Howdy, Joe. On close set, the money, slave to death. Dean HD, Salted Cedar, Jenny, Joe, hey. I don't know if Boston Ray is with us, but we'll see. Hopefully. Yeah, it's not the truth, sir. Oh, yeah. Yeah. He ain't gonna lie. You know he ain't gonna lie. We ain't spinning on no globe, man. Heard that. We see for miles in our homeland. Whoops. NASA sends us pictures photoshopped. My bad, Jenny. I meant to make you a moderator and I hid you. You're good now, should be. Oh God, please, won't you help them see the truth? Oh yeah! Yeah! Here comes the truther! You know he ain't gonna lie! Yeah, I can't go that far. Not tonight. No, 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 you know he ain't gonna lie. Well, I should be live on D Live and Twitch and my main channel. Somebody said I wasn't live, but hopefully they found me. Anyway, Ray is having technical difficulties. He was going to join me, but all right. Can you all 11 of you pull out your phone? Well, you probably got it. You're watching it, whatever. Pull out anything you can get on the internet with and open Google. Like just open a Google page and look at the, I forget what you call it, but their icon that they're using for today. Let me get rid of this crap. Okay, see right here, Google, and it's all a patriotic scene. Well, something told me, if you look at the thumbnail of this right here, something told me to use this this flag that how I remember, how many people remember, with the red stripe under the stars as my thumbnail for the show. So you see that right there. It's a palette that somebody painted with the red stripe under the stars. All right. So something told me to use that for this show. And then I went over here to Google something, and I noticed this right here. I'm like, what is going on here? And so yeah, you click on that, and that's what it does. It does a little fireworks show. But let me go back then. Look here, and they're clearly putting the red under the stars on their flag. They've got the Uncle Sam stripes too. Okay, but they're mocking the Mandela effect, or they're showing us that Google remembers the correct Uncle Sam hat with the red stripes, and the red stripe under the flag. So if you look for yourself, you can zoom in. And matter of fact, I can zoom in. So let me do that for you right here. I just discovered this before the show. Like I said, right before the show, because I made the thumbnail. I put that thumbnail in there with the red stripe under the stars thing. I'm like, yeah, I'll just go with that. It didn't really make a ton of sense, but it does now because I saw this and I'm like, okay, I see what you're doing, Google. And they clearly have your red stripe under the stars there, under the blue, and your red stripes on the Uncle Sam hats that don't belong anymore, that never existed, so there you go. There's our nice little surprise from Google. Imagine that. Can you imagine that? And I did save that image. If I didn't, I just did now. All right. So how about that? Red under the stars from Google and the Uncle Sam hat. Imagine that. Can you? I guess you're not going to try and come back, Ray. I don't know, but if you can, okay. Matter of fact, I'll just go ahead and put the link out there if anybody else wants to join me, because this isn't like a real serious show or anything. But there is the link, and it went to Twitch and to YouTube. It didn't make it to D Live, but I don't think anybody's over there anyway. Let me see if anybody is over there. Nobody's over there anyway. All right. One person on Twitch. Okay. So Voynich jumps in real quick. I want to hear his opinion on that, on what Google just did today. What you say?
Good morning.
Holy crap. That's
listen to me.
okay. Hey, so So, what'd you think about that? All in the screen share. What'd you think about what I just showed with Google for today's Google picture? Is got the Uncle Sam stripes,
Yeah,
on
yeah, yeah, yeah.
and
I've seen,
the
but
red.
yeah, I think that's just America.
But
Uh,
still, they're still saying, "Hey, we
I
remember."
think they're fucking with your head. They're just
Yeah,
doing it to
well, they
tease
did
you.
it. I mean, they got my attention.
Hey, did you see my latest video about Hitler's eyes?
Yeah, part of it, yeah, but I had to go take my grandson, home. But
Dude, it was
so
only
what?
10 minutes
Yeah,
long, but so
I know, but
no,
really, that was when I was leaving, so I
no,
couldn't.
but
Yeah.
it's okay. But
But so what?
yeah,
Tell me, because I did click on it. I was interested.
I found this movie like from 2014, 2015,
Mhm,
and the movie actually is about Hitler waking up in 2014. And so the movie starts with, a look straight into Hitler's eyes, brown eyes, It's just the screen is just filled with his eye, a brown eye, and
right.
the casting of the role, the person that plays the character of Hitler, they casted him very well.
Hmm.
So, you
Now,
know, I mean, it would be easy to give him some blue eyes, with some lenses or with some CGI, whatever.
hmm,
It wouldn't be the hardest thing. So yeah, that was, and the whole movie is about just about him. So it's not like he has this small role in it. So he's the main character. So that's pretty
yeah.
pretty poignant residue, if I'd
Hmm.
say. Yeah.
Hmm. Awesome. Heck yeah. It's amazing
And so
how.
and okay,
Mm,
sorry.
Go ahead.
But when I wanted, so I saw that one, and I started the stream, and then by accident I clicked on a video, and I skipped through it, and it said somewhere, spiegeltje, spiegeltje aan de wand, which is mirror, mirror on the wall, right?
Hmm.
So, and then I clicked on another video, and it also had some residue of Qantas instead of Qantas, the
Hmm. Hmm. Hmm.
Australian air company.
Hmm.
So yeah, I
Well,
found, yeah,
we
yeah, three
definitely need
residues.
it. We
It's like
definitely,
fish in a barrel. When you have
yeah,
when you have the eyes for it, you see it everywhere.
yeah. We
It
definitely
always
need
gets
more
annoying.
examples of international Mandela effects for sure. I'd love to see more of that. I remember in the beginning somebody was saying that their alphabet had changed, like in Asia somewhere or something. That they're literally had a change in their alphabet. I mean, imagine if we woke up and there was A B C D. I don't know, something else. And then
Kajum,
the next,
kajum.
whatever, yeah, whatever.
The letter kajum. Have you
Yeah, I
never
don't
heard of the
know,
letter
whatever.
kajum?
The letter Stavely. I don't
Well,
know.
it actually happened because in the Latin alphabet there didn't used to be a Q,
Hmm.
and now there is.
Hmm. Yeah. Well.
So the letter K is the letter kappa, and the letter Q is the letter koppa. And I told my stepdad, because he's quite he was, how do you say, a bachelor in Latin and French and a teacher. So it's his thing. And I told him, like, do you know about the letter Q in the Latin alphabet? He said, no, that doesn't exist. I said, yeah, it does. He said, no, I know it doesn't. I said, well, just look it up. And then he looked it up. He said, well, that's just wrong. I said, well, okay,
Uh-oh, I think we got Ray too.
Hitler flashed his brown eye. Yeah, dude, he had 3 brown eyes. Dude,
Are you there, bro? Are you there, Ray? Can you hear us? See us? All that good stuff.
he looks very focused or
Yeah,
stunned.
yeah.
No, focused.
He needs a dab. Oh, I see. He just paired channels. Cool. I've never done that, but I wanted to. I know you. So I guess you're live now with my show or something, all right? Or sharing it or something. How's that work? He's still focused. Oh man. So, Ray, can you hear us?
Qantas changed. I remember Qantas, but it changed to Qantas like very quick. I've seen a lot of Mandela effects happen in the 80s and in school.
So glad to hear that Matt Pyman's back to work, man. I know he's loving that.
Yep.
So yeah,
I've never done that, but I wanted to. I know you. So I guess you're live now with my.
Yeah, I just did it. I just did it.
Can you mute,
dude?
I got it. Okay. I mean, he thinks he's talking to me. Hey, you got to mute the show, bro.
I hate you the whole fucking time until just now.
Okay, yeah, you got the show muted because we could hear the show.
No. I was. Yeah. Okay. I'm sorry. My bad.
You were answering me back on the show, it was on the delay. All right, we'll get it right. We'll get it.
Ray on the delay.
Yeah, I was about to say something like that too. Hey,
Oh, I know why. I know why. Hold on. No. It's because I have YouTube open. There you go. All better.
Yeah.
All better.
Yeah.
How you guys doing? So now we're streaming from Tommy's channel to this is historic. I can't believe it. I can't believe it worked. I always seen the little thing up there that says you can stream it to your channel. And now here we go. Double stream tonight, baby.
Hey, it's 4:20 on the East Coast. It's 4:20 on the East Coast.
And I was just about to roll up. Wow.
All right, let me play a song real quick so I can hit the bong. It's already packed, so unless y'all want to just talk and I'll hit the bong, but either way, what?
Either way, I don't care. I like listening to music.
I'll just play something
because
I didn't.
I gotta go.
Well, you can
stay open at 10:20. Yeah. I've got a date.
We'll come back when you can or whatever.
The hot date.
Yeah. Okay, so I'm gonna play ODD TV. Jokey Rocha's balls are Photoshop because they have to be.
What you're seeing here is a mirage. A lie is a lie, and it don't matter how many dumb people believe it. And the truth is the truth, hiding right out in plain sight, and still people don't see it. Man, this shit got me heated, and I won't stop till the elite are being defeated. They keep us deceived about everything that we think, and they keep it a secret. What we're taught is not conducive with reality. Big bang, evolution, and there's gravity. I tell the truth, and then these motherfuckers laugh at me, telling me the earth is Photoshop because it has to be. Most people accept the deception happily, but what they're doing to us all is a tragedy. God created the heavens and the earth in a verse, but we're living in a famous on the galaxy. They say we're monkeys on a ball flying through outer space, but there's no proof. It seems to have vanished without a trace. NASA and other agencies falling down from grace. You can take that shit pseudoscience and get out my face. I'm the antisocial type. You're a government prototype. That's why you make it a point to tell me that I'm crazy every time you're angry, because you know I'm right. I'm standing outside the house of cards about to watch it fall. No more living on a cartoon ball. Horizon means horizontal. Indoctrination is awful because you're taught the globe model. Ever since y'all could crawl, we follow rapists and murderers, liars, thieves, and sun worshippers, saying we can't see curvature because we're all too small. And though it's never been proven, they say we're ripping and shooting. The earth is spinning and moving. Oh no, not at all. It's a criminal enterprise where deception intensifies. And assholes got us all living life on a cartoon ball. It is Photoshop, but it has to be. What you're seeing here is a mirage. They say that we went to the moon 6 times, but pure BS is the way that smelled. Now they're telling us that we can't even leave the planet because of the Van Allen radiation belt. Yeah, okay, sure. NASA, what you lying for? You lying now? You lied before. I can't take this anymore. The only thing they took to space was your imagination. Fake aliens are coming, now they have you waiting. We need to do something about it. No procrastination, trying to cause the masses to awaken. That's the path I'm taking. But you can see if you check all the percentages, so many people having cognitive dissonance. But that's what happens at the loss of your innocence. Then when you get involved with all of this wickedness. They try to do all the humans this way. So are
The
they
Mandela radiation belt.
television by the television? It makes your decisions, opinions, and you just obey. Stuck in the material domain of Satan for everything in each.
I hear an echo.
Mandela effect, 'cause the game is changing. People waking up and now the cage is shaking. The earth.
You can hear an echo. Is that what you said?
Maybe it was because just a lot. Hold on.
Hey,
It
Mr.
stopped.
Pie Man.
Matt Pieman, what's up, man?
Good to
How
see
you
you.
doing?
We talked you right up. Or did we talk about you? No, we talked about Australia. Oh, yeah, that's what it was.
No, we talked.
Oh, yeah,
about
I did too. I
Thailand,
said I was glad you got back to work. Yeah. So
back on the road again.
So do you like have to like give blood before you drive or any crazy stuff, or you back to normal, like, or what?
What's that, me?
Yeah. How any restrictions or stuff? Is it the same as before? Is it
No,
different?
no giving blood, mate. No.
Yeah.
They're not, they'll never take my blood alive.
Yeah.
No,
So is it like getting back to normal then, or what?
Yeah. A friend of mine yesterday. He said it perfectly, mate. When he said we're in the eye of the hurricane.
The eye of the hurricane, or in the way of it?
Everything seems perfectly normal, and everybody thinks that it's all over and life's going back to normal. But yeah, it's the storm's coming. It's only a couple of months off, and they're already talking about masks being reintroduced in.
It's the calm before the storm.
State to the north of us, Queensland. They're bringing masks back, mask mandate. So,
that sucks.
yeah,
It's the calm before the storm. The calm before the storm.
Won't be long before it's nationwide, and then they'll bring out monkeypox or some other bullshit.
Yeah.
Did you hear they were thinking about changing the name of monkeypox because it doesn't sound convincing enough. They're literally
not offensive enough. Sounds pretty offensive to me. I wouldn't want to catch that shit.
It's fucking crazy, dude.
Yeah, well,
and it's like, all right, the monkeypox thing. You're gonna be able to see it on people's skin, like if people have it. Like, so it's not like they're gonna be able to say like what they're trying to say now. Like,
well, there's so many meth heads everywhere with spots all over them. How can you?
Yeah, how can you tell? There's so many of them. Oh god.
Yeah, it's pretty crazy, man. But yeah, I think most people,
the tomato flu. You heard about the tomato flu?
People most people who know what's going on in America, they're saying the same thing, that there's going to be a new wave of some form of virus, some contagion that's going to supposedly break out again by fall in America or spring here. September, man. I reckon that'll be the time when something else is going to come around.
Yeah, I'm convinced, like 99.8%, that I'm just gonna say it, man. I mean, this is just me, and this is me, on me. I mean, I'm one risking this, but I'm like I said, I'm just about 100% convinced that the 7-year tribulation is going to start this fall. And it doesn't matter whether you are religious, whether you believe in the Bible or not, whether you are an atheist or not, or whether you, think, what you think about the Bible period does not matter. Whether what I think or you think or anybody thinks, when we can clearly see that the evil elite are making the book of Revelations come true. So 100%. If they're making it, if they're making it come true, then it's going to kind of be true by their actions, and we can't stop that. I mean, unless we did stop them, but I mean, you know what I'm saying? I mean, it's just what they're doing, and they're using it as a playbook or something. Like, I've said it for a long time now, but I mean, seriously, it's just coming more and more obvious every day that they're using the book of Revelation as a playbook, and it works to their advantage because they've got so many people Christians
It definitely,
and
it
people,
definitely works for the church followers, man. The church
Sure.
believers, know.
Sure, but anybody else that didn't paying attention to the Bible, and what it's saying, they're NPCs anyway. So but yeah, it's and they got the trick. They got a trick for Christians. They fooled them with this whole Zionist movement and the Noahide laws anyway. So even my dad got hooked, got into that, and I hope he's still not supporting that movement. But the Noahide laws are being put in place all around the world. Florida, my state, Florida's already adopted 2 of them, and that is one of the tools, the Antichrist. And there again, you don't have to believe in the Antichrist. I don't have to, or nobody has to believe in any of this stuff. But they are making it come true. Like I said, to further their one world order agenda that is coming from all this chaos that the book of Revelation is. And so I mean, think about it. They can even make the weather stuff happen that's in the book of Revelation, right? I mean, they own the weather now. So
They are.
They can clearly make every single aspect of the book of Revelation come true, and they are.
Yep.
So that's all I'm saying. I'm not trying to preach to anybody. I'm just saying, hey, this is happening. It is happening.
Yeah.
Trust me. By their design, by their actions, and it's fascinating. It's fascinating, because Bible prophecy followers can finally say, "Hey, here's the proof they're doing it." It's happening.
Crazy flooding going on in around Sydney at the moment, man. That's it's obviously anybody with more than one working brain cell can see that if you study the weather patterns and the weather radar and what they show you, there's a massive storm off the coast of Sydney, and it's being pushed inland. It's like a typhoon that's being pushed inland, and it's just going west. You know what I mean? Mm-hmm. Like when these, when natural storm formations happen, right? Especially like typhoons.
I don't want to cut you off, but my comments are coming up from my channel over here on your
know it's neat, dude.
Too.
I'm watching.
That's
cool.
That's so cool. There's 3 people on my channel. Yeah, we should do this more.
First time doing.
Yeah, we should do this more often, Tommy, because that way we'll get them. Mm-hmm. We'll get the shows on both channels.
I've been wanting to try it. I've been wanting to try it. It's funny.
I don't know how to do it with StreamYard.
Go ahead and finish. So,
yeah.
Look what they did here. Look what they did here at that base in Florida that got hit, by a 5. They said it was a 5. None of the buoys out there even was tracking or seeing any storm, and then it just poof, they did that shit with some kind of.
Back in the old days when we had natural weather, or what we thought was hurricanes and typhoons, when they hit the coast, all right, they used to break up. All right, and then they'd lessen the storms. The frequency, not the frequency, the power, from those storms used to weaken and break up, and it'd be all over by the time it hit the mainland, by the time it hit the coast. Now they hit the coast and they get bigger and grow and get and spread, and the rain never stops, and it goes on for days and days and days, and the storm formation never moves. It just stays in one place. That's obviously not natural weather.
Right. Well, let's take it further than that. They probably created the earthquake that did Fukushima in.
100%.
I wouldn't doubt it one bit.
100%.
Yeah.
100%. Yeah.
Yeah. Do. So, Angela Baby Carson, good to see you. Hey, much love. Carl Taylor, yes. I do see in there. Jason Starr, hey. Jenny T. Murphy,
This is a late night show.
Well, that's funny because I used to name my show the late. What was it? Late truth or truth? Dang, the Real Talk late. I can't even remember. I used to say like the Real Talk late truth. Not Too Late True Talk Show and whatever. I had a few of them though. Whether depending on how late it was or whatever. But the Real Talk True Show, and then
the late night, early morning.
Yeah.
The late night, early morning. I don't know what day it is anymore. Show.
Hey, I know I'm baby free. Hopefully until after my birthday. We'll see. That's in 12 days, but I don't know. Last time I took him home, I was supposed to get a couple weeks, and it was like 4 days, and I had him back, and so I basically had him all last month. But I love my little grandson. It's all good, but. I do need a break sometimes too, so we'll see how long this one does last. I was actually going to. Go ahead.
Go ahead.
I was going to I was going to do a shroom show tonight, but I was too lazy to go pick up the shroom, so that's why I'm not shrooming right now. But I was prepared to and could have, but after driving to take my grandson home. And the day I've had, I just decided I was too tired to do it. But anyway,
I was just gonna say YouTube already blocked my stream from earlier with the Yellow Submarine just because I played the Beatles. I know it's because I played the Beatles, but still, I mean,
I blocked it. I didn't even get to see it.
You didn't see it? Well, it's still on Michelle L too, but they're gonna block it off there soon. So good luck.
When I got home, it said it was live, and then by the time I clicked on it, it was over. I don't know what happened there.
Well, basically, I think the Yellow Submarine changed. It used to be all yellow, and now it's like white. It has like a white roof.
Well, why is there so many examples of both? Why is there so many examples of both?
I don't know.
There's a lot. I mean,
I just remember being all yellow.
Yeah.
I remember being all yellow, but I don't know for sure. I wasn't alive when it came out, but I watched it in like the 2000s.
My dad was a lead singer and manager of a band in the 60s or 70s. Mostly 60s, but they covered a lot of Beatles songs. They actually had a couple albums too, and got to play on radio and TV. But then my dad had to go to Vietnam War, so that was the end of that.
One of my earliest memories, Tommy, when I was in primary school, like first grade or second grade, right? We used to have the school fucking meeting, assembly or whatever they call it, ensemble. When you'd meet, and everyone would have to sit down in the school hall on a Monday morning, and you'd all have to sing this, our national anthem. And that was the first song we had to sing, like when I was like 6 or 7. And then the second song we used to sing, right, was Yellow Submarine, man. That was like after the national anthem. The whole school had to sing that song, man.
The teachers loved
it. I grew up with that song,
man. That's what's good about
the Beatles. Anthem.
Even though the Beatles is mind control and stuff like that, they still reach like all walks of life, like teachers, kids, parents, adults.
I had no idea what I was singing about.
It doesn't matter. So yeah, go ahead. I heard one time if you listen to that song, the Beatles song "Wild Honey Pie," it's on the White Album, and it's weird. It's like honey pie, like over and over again. Well, if you play it backwards, the record at a certain speed, it says Paul is dead. Paul is dead.
Yep.
Paul is dead. Yeah. It says it. I heard it. I've done it myself. I didn't believe it. We've done it. My friend was a DJ, and he actually did it, and it really did. He really said it.
Yeah.
I'm gonna screen share again. If you got here late, I want to show you what Google chose to use as their picture today.
I seen that too today.
Can you see it, Mad Pyman?
Yeah.
Okay, so anybody that got here late, Google. This is the Google search picture or whatever their homepage picture, and they've got the Uncle Sam stripes on the hat and the red stripe under the stars. So you know they know what's up. they picked this. They designed this pic themselves. Like they do every day, it's a different picture. I think it's every day or whatever. So, yeah, and if you click on it,
I've seen that.
See, it shoots. It makes all that come up when you click on it. Boom! There's the flag. Let's see. Did the flag have it? That one's got the white under it. Looks like the flag that's coming up digitally there.
Yeah, that's weird.
Let me see it again. Let's see if it'll do it again. Yeah, it's going to. Let me see if that flag's. Yeah, it's. They've got the. Mandela effective flag coming up there on that little show of fireworks and the flag. Huh. Imagine that.
You think
But
Google
anyway.
would know, wouldn't you?
Huh? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. They're either mocking us.
Right.
Yeah, they're just plain mocking us. They're just showing, or they're just letting us know that, hey, yeah, we know it was like that. We're Mandela effective too. You know, we're showing you. And look, I thought those were hot dogs. I'll say they got some Oscar Mayer hot dogs, not Oscar John Mayer hot dogs. Now I swear, every time I think of eating an Oscar Mayer hot dog, now I'm like, no, I don't want to eat John Mayer's wiener. I'm like, please, no. So I've had these open all day long, so I might as well just show you all of these real quick. This is some residue for Sex in the City, and I think it's actually some pretty significant residue for Sex in the City. This is the Internet Archive. Me and Brian love this site for how much residue you can find on it, and it's I think it only goes back to 2009 usually, but in some cases it does go back farther, whatever. But all right, so all I did was put in sex.
I remember Sex in the City.
I put Sex in the City
in
the search bar here in the Wayback Machine, and I looked under. Let me see if it'll do it. Oh, I looked under the like known websites, all known websites ever, and so let me see if I can get this bigger for y'all. And where is that thing there? Okay. So all right, can you read that?
Sex in the City. Yep.
Yep. Okay. So check it out. Of course, this one here is Sex in the City, sexgirlnude.com. That's just some porn site or whatever, probably adult sex or okay. But when you start going down here, and you're gonna see something pretty incredible here. Here we got sexinthecity.com. Okay, can you get any plainer than that, right? You can't get any plainer than that. Sexinthecity.com from 1999 to 2007. Okay, so when you click on this, guess where it takes you? Anybody want to guess where sexinthecity.com takes you?
Sex and the City.
It redirects you to Sex and the City. Yes, it does. It automatically. It automatically. Watch this. It'll automatically redirect us to Sex and the City. How convenient of them. Well, look. It says redirecting to www.hbo.com/city. Yeah, look, but then it goes /6 sex in the city and the city. So watch, but then it's going to go to it too. It's going to it.
So why would they buy a website for something called Sex in the City?
Yes, that's what I'm telling you. See, that's residual, total residual. Proof that they were using Sex in the City for all those years, and now we're on their new website, Sex and the City. This is their official website right here. So imagine that automatically redirected from their old website, Sex in the City, to all right. So what I want to say real quick too, because I've never said this before in any show, but what I think is happening. I don't know how big a scale, but let me just come over here for a second, and I'm gonna stop. I think that not every time, but okay. I think sometimes when we see a big company come out and change their name or their logo and stuff, that they got hit by the Mandela effect, and now they're trying to change it real quick so that they can just say, "Oh, we changed it." No, the Mandela effect didn't get us, and they're saying they changed it, real quick to avoid all the bullshit, from us or whatever. Do you think that that's happening? Yeah. That companies are waking up one day and their names change or their logos change, and they're going, "Well, holy shit, I guess we better, go with it and just say, we changed it," because we do see that all the time where companies' logos and names change and whatever, and merge and all, So I think that is happening on some kind of scale. That they're definitely just realizing it and trying to, get it contained or whatever, or make it not a Mandela effect by saying they did change their logo, or name. We'll see. All right, so I'm gonna go back to this because there is more Sex in the City links on there too, for other years. So, all right. So you saw the one that took us to their new site, but okay, and that was like I said, that was 1999 to 2007. Then you've got this one, Sex in the City, from 2005 to 2006, and you've got this one from 2007 to 2016, Sex in the City. You got one here at sexinthecity.nl 2002 to 2014. Sex in the City Season 2 music. Okay, this is official. Sex in the City Season 2. Wow. Yes, yeah, music. Encyclopedia, whatever. So this is something they made. Let's click on it and see where it takes us. It's not Sex and the City. It was 2007 to 2008. It's loading something. I do believe. Oh no, that was a picture of that one. Let's see. Okay. Oh no, this site can't be reached. Yeah. Imagine that. They ain't gonna. Oh no, it's going to something still. Oh, let's see. Google, stop playing with our nerves. We know you're watching us, and we just what? What the fuck? No, this is not.
Is that what it says? Is that what it says?
Yeah, this says that right there. Google, stop playing with our nerves. We know you're watching us, and we deserve to rank first. What the hell? Anyway, I don't know what.
That's crazy. That's crazy.
Let's see.
I'm echoing. Why am I echoing?
Sometimes it'll do that, but I don't hear you. I don't hear you.
I think it's when you.
Yeah.
I think when you share the screen, I echo.
Okay. Yeah, well, I can't hear you echoing on my end. Is it doing it on the show? Is that what you're saying?
I heard someone say it in the chat. But then I didn't echo right. Oh, there it goes.
Yeah. So anyway, lots of residue for Sex in the City. Here's one on a radio station. I'm gonna play for you. Let's see.
Thing you wanted to know about the long-running HBO series based on the columns by Candace Bushnell that launched a cultural phenomenon pushing the boundaries of television while igniting a national conversation about thing you wanted to know about the long-running HBO series based on the columns by Candace Bushnell that launched a cultural latest of which is Sex in the City and Us. How four single women, former writer for Entertainment Weekly and the author of several books, the latest of which is Sex in the City and Us. How four single.
Did you hear that?
Historian, former writer for Entertainment Weekly and the author of several books, the latest of which is Sex in the City.
And that was 2019. Sex in the City. And he's talking about Candace. It is talking about Candace Bushnell. It is talking about that, that for series.
I still hear people talk reference it as in the city. I still hear them say it.
Yeah, but but it changed the and, you know, I mean, clearly. So it is a big Mandela effect for a lot of people, no doubt, especially Nathan Sanders, Colonel Sanders. All right, so Jacqueline Gold.
Can I tell you about Sex in the City? I know for a fact that it was Sex in the City.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
I know. Because my best friend that used to watch it with his girl every Monday. It was on Monday nights. I'm pretty sure. And he used to. And he used to like, I'm watching Sex in the City, and I remember go to. He was always watching Sex in the City with his girl, and it wasn't Sex and it was Sex in the City.
Mm-hmm. Reality of Sex in the City.
And the city just sounds ridiculous. Dumb.
I know, but see, they just went with it and said, "Oh, you know, yeah, it's always been Anne," and I mean, it's like the Berenstein Bears guy, like the son saying, "Oh, well, the Berenstein Bears books were all knockoffs." I mean, really? Are you? So all these libraries had, and everybody had knockoff books, so nobody bought your Berenstain books, I guess. You know, they just all went and bought knockoffs instead. Give me a break, dude. That's the son of you know, he still makes the books and shows and whatever too. You know, his parents are dead, but I mean, give me a break, man.
I thought they were knockoffs. That's what I thought. I didn't know what the Mandela effect was when I first seen the Berenstain Bears. And I was like, what is this, like a new knockoff?
You thought the Berenstain were knockoff, not
Bears?
Right, but he was saying the Berenstein was a knockoff.
Yeah, I thought
so,
the Berenstein was a knockoff.
But yeah, I can see what you're saying. Yeah, right. Oh man. All right, so let's see. Yeah, there. Let me go back. Let me go back and just get rid of this rest of the stuff here so we can chit chat. I've had these open all day long, waiting to get them out of here. Oops, I just clicked off one. All right.
Maybe the microphone told me when you're hearing, so there's no echo. I don't know.
Well, I can't talk. I have to talk to tell y'all.
Yeah, I'm just saying.
Yeah. But it won't take much longer. Just these are all just Sex in the City, you know, different references or whatever to it. Sex in the City and in this country, you know. I mean, if it was never Sex in the City, there wouldn't be so many people, you know, referencing to it and remembering it, you know, clearly. This is Sex in the City. A game, let's see, or a podcast on it or whatever. I see penis there. Penis. Okay. Anyway, yeah, it's just a lot of Sex in the City references. Oh, and okay, yeah. So now we're done with the Sex in the City, and we're on Captain Crunch. So Captain Crunch.
Yeah. Listen,
I used to work in grocery.
Can I say something about? Go ahead. Go ahead.
All right. Well, I worked in the grocery business for a long time, and Fruit Loops, Captain Crunch. You know, it depends. I mean, tons and tons of Haas avocados. You know, you bet your Haas it was Haas. You know, but anyway, so these are a bunch of books. I mean, a bunch of them that have Captain Crunch in them, not Captain Crunch, and they're talking about the cereal. Here's one with it in the title. Have
you ever heard anybody call Captain to Captain ever? In any other situation?
No. I mean, it's disrespectful. If you went up to a captain and said, you know, hey, Captain, you know, he'd probably bust your ass, you know, or put you.
It's not Captain. Captain is short for Captain.
Right.
And then it sounds like you have to be some guy named Crunch. Like I'm gonna meet Crunch in the lunch line, and I'm gonna cap him. Bust a cap in his ass.
The crazy thing is too that he's not even a captain; he's actually a commander. If you look at his, you know, if there's a, I don't think I have it here, but there is an article about that too. That he's not even a captain; he's actually a commander. Uh, so he shouldn't. He should be. It should be Commander Crunch, actually. But anyway. So yeah, here's a recipe. Here's a recipe: Captain Crunch French toast. So, Captain Crunch French toast. Is there any better cross between childhood and adulthood? And it tells you how to get Captain Crunch cereal and make whatever. Make the French toast. Captain Crunch. Yeah. So there you go. Another one. Let's see. 10 grossest cereal flavors that got canceled. And let's see. Green slime cereal. Ugh. Sour Patch Kids Nintendo cereal system. Wow. Urkel's Urkel O's.
Was the green slime one like green slime?
Yeah. But banana frosted flakes. Mr. T cereal.
That was a
Fruit Brute. So where is the one that? Let's see. One we were supposed to see. Huh. Oh, right here. We all have our favorite cereals. Peanut butter Captain Crunch. See, that's where it was. That's the residue in this one. Is that it says peanut butter Captain Crunch. Yeah, I don't think I like that one too much. This one here.
That means when the version was out, it was called Captain Crunch though.
Well, they were all Captain Crunch, and until it changed. So
yeah.
All right, so this one here. Let me just hit F3 and Captain. Okay, there it is. It says, if you want something truly magical, if you want something supernatural, check out Captain Crunch Encrusted French Toast. So this is somebody else talking about the French toast that we saw, that article on the French toast. So it must be really good. But anyway, if you want something magical, aka supernatural, then check out Captain Crunch, which is now Captain Crunch. Sorry, but it is. Okay. Let's see. This is called Captain Crunch Cereal Notebook Journal for Food and Breakfast Lovers. So the editor let that slide. Captain Crunch, not Cap'n. Yep. All right, Gatekeeper. This is called. Yeah, that's funny. Gatekeeper something. Let's see. The book, I guess, and it says Rose may have been concerned because a DO officer, whatever, whose name was Captain Crunch, had recently been fired for his involvement in an interrogation after which his subject had died. The case became known as the Captain Crunch case, according to a March 2000 article in Atlantic Monthly. The Dark Art of the Interrogation by Mark Bowden, Captain Crunch, had been sent to Beirut after an embassy bombing in April of 1983 to find out who was responsible for the bombing. During the course of Captain Crunch's investigation, all the alleged paymaster for the bombing of the operation was taken into custody. Captain Crunch acknowledges participating in the interrogation. Wow. So this guy was named after Captain Crunch. So there you have it.
Yeah. They didn't Captain.
Yeah, I wonder if he's called Captain Crunch now.
Yeah, I know. Ridiculous.
Yep. All right. Well, that was that for now. Let's see what we got going on. Still about the same people in here. Carl and Joe.
I got a bunch of people on my channel.
Jason.
There's
cool.
Yeah. We got like 6 people watching on my channel. There was 9. That's
well,
good.
we got 10 on YouTube, 2 on D Live, and 1 on Twitch. There's usually a little more on Twitch, but that's okay. They're watching something else. They're sleeping.
Well, no, THC had that huge party tonight.
Hey, I'm wearing. Look what I'm wearing in honor of that. I wish I was there.
They were all having fun. I talked to Joe. Joe is there. Joe Detramon. Him and Faye are there. Shout out to them, and they're having a blast. They said I talked to them last night, and they were going into the water to go water rafting, and they're all excited, man. And
where they're at is on the bay side, Chesapeake Bay, and so when I was growing up, we used to get a blow up raft, put a cooler in the raft, and go out and with some string and some chicken wings or legs, and we put tie chicken on there, and just throw out the string and pull it back in, and you'd have every time you would have a crab or two on there, a big, nice, juicy blue crab, healthy crab. And man, you could eat a pile of crabs every day if you just went out there and caught them, and so a lot of people did.
There's a place like right next to me, like where the water is, and there's like a bridge, and it's real deep. It's salt water, and this dude's like, they put like these crab buckets in the water, like on a string, and then they come and they like pull it up, and there's like a ton of crabs in the bucket. Like, I don't know how they do it, but they don't use the crabs to eat them. They use the crabs to go fishing. They take the crabs and they put them on the thing, and they catch like these big, huge fish, dude, with the crabs. I don't know. It's nuts.
You saying they're nets?
They have like a bucket, and they like have a string, and they it's not like a official. It's like small time little, like, Puerto Rican dudes and stuff. They come out. They come out of nowhere, and they're just like, they put a bucket on a string, and when you walk by the bridge, you can see like little strings hanging. Well,
they got chicken in there. Yeah, probably.
They got something in there. Yeah.
And
what,
then
chicken?
that's what they mainly go for. Yeah.
So they put chicken in the crab traps. Then they put the crab traps over, catch a bunch of traps, and then they use that to catch fish. And then they eat the fish. Why don't they just eat the chicken? The chicken's better. I would rather eat chicken than fish any day.
I eat more chicken than anybody. I mean, man. Poof.
I love chicken. I'm not big on fish. I'm not a big seafood person.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not neither, but I can enjoy some fish sometime, but I don't eat like crabs and lobsters and shrimp and shellfish, all that stuff. But
I used definitely, I've had the fried clams.
Yeah. Now I used to be a seafood cook, and I used to be a breader, so I breaded all kinds of seafood, calamari to anything that you eat seafood fried. But
I used to love calamari, man. Yeah, I used to love it.
Yeah, I have breaded so much calamari. Oh my gosh, I used to hate it.
Prawns. I used to go to the buffet restaurant down the road, man, and I'd just eat like two plates of prawns before I even started looking at the buffet.
Shrimp, love them. Basically shrimp, right?
Yeah, shrimp.
Yeah. Shrimp on the barbie, man.
And calamari, man, and we used to get, and they used to have baby octopus. Like tiny, like this big.
No, I couldn't eat. I couldn't eat. Why? Why do you want to? I mean,
marinated, man. No, it was delicious, man. You couldn't get enough of it. It was beautiful. Man.
Don't tell me you eat turtle too, man.
I don't eat any animals anymore, man. I'm a veggie now.
Oh, you really went totally veg? Wow, I didn't know that.
Maybe 5 years now.
But now, how serious are you? Because there is a lot of animal stuff in things that people don't know.
I'm vegetarian, not vegan.
Yeah. Okay, gotcha. Yeah.
Vegan is an impossibility. It's actually a mental illness.
Yeah. Well, guess who has a lot of vegans working for them? CERN. I spent about 2 hours a day looking into to different scientists, physicists that work there, and looking into who they were. And let me tell you, and the stuff that they stand for. Oh my gosh! It seemed like every one of them was screaming about, the Roe versus Wade. They were sad about that, and they talking about gender stuff and talking about
you cannot be part
What
of the
about
system unless
what
you
about the
support,
dude Bell?
support whatever the latest thing is, man. You got to support whatever the latest thing is. You know? Ukraine,
You know-
LGBT, whatever it is.
You know,
right,
the old guy, Tommy, the old guy from CERN. His name's like something Bell. Bell is the last name.
Probably, yeah. I can't.
He's the
think
one
of
that's
right
in
now,
the picture. He's the one that's in the picture that's like showing the Mandela. It says like Mandela Bond.
Oh, that scientist with the Mandela sign. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, if you look into the history of CERN, right? Like they have pictures of that guy working there in like the 40s,
Yeah.
and he still looks like he's not as old as he looks now, but it's like there's no fucking way that he was that like how old is this fucking dude? Like how like he was 40, 50 years old in the 40s and he was still working there? Like and now you know what I mean? Like 80 years later and he still looks like he's old, but
Must
he's
be
not.
like 120.
He was so funny.
What is going on? Yeah, check that out if you ever want to look into the CERN scientist. The guy, his name's, and you know what else is weird about it? His
who I did?
Bell, and the guy from Fringe, the scientist guy from Fringe name was Bell, William Bell.
You know who I did look into right off the bat was Mr. Rick Field, or should I say Rick Fields, Sally Fields' brother.
Oh,
he is one of the top. He don't just work there. He is one of the most important scientists there that had a huge role in their claiming of finding the God particle. So he's like a superstar there, Mr. Rick Fields, Sally Fields' brother. Yep. Unreal, man.
Tomorrow's meant to be the day, mate.
No, well, yeah, tomorrow being the 5th. Yeah, I mean we're still morning 4th here, but yeah, it will be tomorrow the 5th. But now they ran it. They already ran it like in April. They started it up and ran it at 13 the whatever that they want to run it at. So they know it's capable of doing it, and now they're going to do it. Really do it. To run it for months or years or whatever. But they did start it up in April. So we did. Wait. Oh my God. Yeah. See, people are going to jump on that and say, well, we did see an upgrade, kind of a pickup in Mandela effect action. Since April. But...
We did. Tommy. Like. What? All right. Like, there's a lot of people that are like, I don't believe that CERN is causing the Mandela effect, right?
I think they have a role in it. I think.
What I believe is this. I believe that when they tell us on the news that CERN is powering up again, like they're saying now, right? Like just saying July 5th, they turned it back on for July. They're turning it on for July 5th. That's what they're saying, right? Well, when they tell us things like that on the news, they mean we're going to start noticing more Mandela effects, whether it's CERN or not. They just, I think, you're kind of dropping.
Yeah, because they could blame it on it if nothing else. So yeah, we probably will see an uptick anyway. Yeah, you're right.
Every time they say CERN turns on is when we start seeing all these new Mandela effects come up.
Yeah, or that's a coincidence, but we kind of don't believe in those. But
but I don't believe CERN's doing it. I just think that I think the people that are in charge or whatever that know the fucking news, the people that run everything know something more about it than we do, and they know it's happening, and they're just like, CERN's turning on again, guys, because they know we're gonna notice like 50 more Mandela effects.
Why have they got to announce it?
They want us to make the correlation that
they want you to know. They want you to know that they're turning it on, or that they're telling you that they're turning it on.
Yeah. Well, it's like a giant Ouija board, and they they start doing their rituals and probably praying, and everything, and so they're conjuring up spirits, energies, and you know, and
I think it's
and
more
so
about that than anything else.
they're
Yeah,
and then
exactly.
they're asking questions and getting, you know, they're getting, you know, information from the, you know, and they even say themselves that they're pulling in stuff from other dimensions. Well, all right, so that goes hand in hand with if they're trying to open the bottomless pit to pull out the trapped, you know, fallen in there. So I mean, you know, I can't say that there's nothing going on there. I refuse to say there's nothing going on that is important or you know, or crazy, because because at the very least, like I said, I think it's a Ouija board, and they're using it as a tool to connect to the dark side, you know, that they're so interested in, you know, and they're telling you that they want to open the other dimensions. That's all there is out there, folks. There isn't Martians on Mars or other galaxies you can go to. There's just other dimensions, the heavens. That's what's up there, you know, and whatever. So, you know,
they're definitely doing some sort of black magic rituals there all the time, constantly. Like every time they show us CERN, it's like a bunch of people dancing around, like doing satanic friggin' rituals. Like, so I don't know.
Yeah, well, I don't know if I believe, you know, how much of that. I mean, that seems a little funny for them to do it right out in the open, you know.
Yeah.
But they know what they're doing and why they're doing it, and what their goals are, and you know, and it probably is to open the bottomless pit. They're doing everything else to make the book of Revelation come true. Why not? Are they gonna, you know, they're not gonna stop with and say, oh, we're not gonna do this part of Revelations. No, they have been making every part of it come true, and you know, so we're seeing it pop off the pages.
I agree with you 100% on the Revelation thing coming true, because it's like, when I first started noticing all this Bible stuff is coming true, like after I started researching and waking up and learning all this stuff, I thought that to myself. I was like, is it really coming true, or are they doing it on purpose to make us think it's coming true? And then when you said it, like I heard you say it like a week or two ago, and I was like, yeah, I resonated with that a lot, because I already had that thought once before. But so it's interesting. It's like, are they doing it on purpose, or is it really happening?
I think that they don't care one way or the other at this point, whether we believe in it or not, or what we know, because they've already got most of the world under their spell. And you just go try your hardest to get breakthrough to an NPC and bring them back and bring them to our side. Just go ahead, tomorrow. You know, go out and find one. Good luck with that.
I got to ride in a
luck.
Police car.
I wish you could, but good luck.
I tried to talk to the bus driver the other day, and I got to ride in a police car to the state.
So they're not worried about me and you and you know, a few other thousand or whatever. You know, they don't give a shit if we know. That's why they've been showing us what they do in the movies for forever. You know, they have to. I guess the laws of the universe, they have to put out there. Now they don't have to show you. You know, they don't have to show you perfectly what they're doing, but they at least have to. You know, make it to where you can figure it out. You know what they're doing. They're not gonna, you know, show you exactly.
It's crazy how they show us everything in the movies, dude. Everything.
Well, okay, so what I'm getting at is CERN is in so many time travel movies. You know, it's unbelievable. You can go way back to Deja Vu. I've mentioned it a few times where they used a collider to interact with the past, and then they decided to go ahead and try it. They didn't think they could, but they sent Denzel Washington back. They literally sent him back using the collider, you know, so that he could save this girl's life.
I've seen the movie Lost. Okay. Lost, right? Lost, right?
No, I'm talking about Deja Vu, the movie Deja Vu.
Yeah, Deja Vu. Yeah, that was it. No, I've seen it.
I mean, and that's a pretty old movie. And they had a large hadron collider in there that, like I said, they were using to interact with the past and then ultimately to send somebody back in the past. Now, you know, who knows what they've achieved.
He was the little girl's bodyguard. Right? they hired him to be in the
No,
movie.
you're talking about another Denzel movie. You need to stop. You need to go watch Deja Vu again.
You know what I'm talking about. You know what I'm talking about. All right.
Oh my God.
You're talking
Yeah, I
about
know
the
most
one
of
when
his
they
movies. I've
put
seen
the
most
thing
of
up to his. Then they put the thing up to his head.
Do I need to play the damn trailer to it or something? To show
No,
you?
no.
But anyway. Oh, God.
I've seen them all. I've seen them all.
Okay.
I'm a huge Denzel huge Denzel fan, dude. Denzel, dude, huge
All right,
Denzel.
You and
fan.
how
Oprah.
about
You and
how
Oprah
about
have seen all these movies.
how about this headline? If this don't blow your mind a little bit, let's see if I can pull it up here. I think I screenshotted it. Let's see, did I? Okay, yeah. Artificial intelligence. Researchers develop researchers develop algorithm to predict crime a week in advance. Hello. Yeah, isn't that nice?
Yeah,
So I was just talking about the other night where they've got access to everybody's phone, so they can just they can watch your every move anyway, anytime they want, and then they could bust you if you doing something they don't like. But also they have a digital version of everybody, and so they can supercomputers, the AI can literally use the digital version of you to figure out what you're capable of, how you'll react to something, how this and that.
Yeah,
So they are moving very quickly to the what's that movie that with Tom
Hanks?
No, not Tom Hanks, the other
Tom Cruise.
Cruise. Yeah, Minority Report. They
Top
can't
Gun?
wait. They can't wait to get to that point where they can just
not
show
Top
up and
Gun.
arrest you and say, Matt Pyman, we know you were about to kill your neighbor later today.
You're under
what the fuck?
You're under arrest for robbing a bank in 2 weeks.
Yeah, whatever.
In 2 weeks from now, you're gonna rob a bank. You're under arrest now. Like, what?
Yeah. So in this case, they're talking about a week.
The Department of
in
Pre-Crime.
advance. I mean, come on. It's 5 minutes to 4:20 here, so I'm gonna get another one ready here in a second. Probably have to play a song.
Yeah, I'll smoke another one.
But I do. I agree. I agree totally with somebody in the chat here. Biz Wolfer says, "I'm not into thinking or not thinking at CERN. I'm into doing research to get a better sense of what's going on, and that's what I've been doing for a long time, and watching CERN. Like I said, I remember when I was a kid, them announcing that they were starting to work on CERN, and they were saying back then when I was a kid that they were going to recreate the Big Bang Theory, Big Bang to do their thing, whatever.
They're going to recreate something.
But this is my thing. This is my thing that all right. I used to think it was CERN. In the very beginning, when I first started looking into the Mandela effect, I was one of those people. I thought it was CERN. But then, when I got into the flat earth and people explained to me what scientism is, right? And scientism is a religion with no God. They don't believe in God. They believe in gravity and all this bullshit, and they believe in the Big Bang.
But they want to be like God, though.
But so all right. So quantum physics is scientism, right? So if we believe anything they say about quantum physics, we're believing in scientism.
All I believe is that it's satanic. It's satanic. They're doing stuff that is witchcraft, sorcery. That's what's going on. If you want, get real about it. I don't give a shit about their science and their math and all that.
Molecules and all that.
What their intentions are. Their intentions are to get help from the dark side, folks, and you don't have to believe in it. But believe me, there is other dimensions, and that is real. That part, is real. Yeah. There is a heaven, and I don't know if there's a hell, but there might be somewhere like a hell, but whatever. There's definitely a place where there's angels and demons, and whatever. So
I'm talking about the stupid shit that they show us, like. The stupid thing they show us on TV that looks like a spiky ball, and like all these stupid little things they show us that are supposed to be under microscopes. Like we can't confirm any of that shit. Like an atom. We don't fucking know. Like I don't have a microscope that I can go look at an atom myself and make sure it's real. Like I don't believe anything they really say about photons and neutrons and friggin' all their
Yeah,
little
it doesn't matter
particles.
though. See, it doesn't matter because it's all what you can just you don't have to look into any of that. You don't have to be an expert on any of that. You just have to know who you're dealing with, what's their agenda, and can we or are we meant to stop it, whatever. But I think we're at least meant to stand up and speak up about it, and alert people that this is what's going on. So like I said, I don't know if they have I don't know if they're directly causing the Mandela effect or if they're just a part of it or what their role is in it. But I know that they are doing sorcery, witchcraft, and anything in between, and to open. This is their own words too. To open portals to other dimensions. Hello, and they're sitting over the top of what we know is supposed to be where Apollyon is trapped. So come on, man.
Yeah.
I mean, they're doing something. They're doing
that's what I was
something
going to
that-
say earlier. So the spot that they have CERN on is the pit of Apollyon, right? Like it's like one of the most satanic spots in the whole plane, basically, that they could find.
That's supposed to be where you have. All right, this is another thing. This is another Bible prophecy that's happening right now. The Euphrates River is drying up, and under the Euphrates River is also trapped 3 bad spirits or fallen spirits, and the Bible says that once the Euphrates River completely dries up, that they will be released. So why is it drying up right now? And pretty good too, getting close to being done. I mean, you cannot make this shit up unless you are these people that are making this happen by their own actions. And like I said, that's why I'm saying, you don't have to believe in the Bible. You don't have to believe that, in anything. These people are making these Bible prophecies come true, by their actions, by their intentions, by their agendas, and they know it, and it's for whatever reason or multiple reasons, but it's what's going on, folks. So
do you
I've
think it could be like
a
large scale witchcraft, like they're
yes, of
casting
course
some
it
sort
is.
of-
Everything they do is large scale. They would love to do it mass MK Ultra. It's almost what they're doing anyway with TV is a mass MK Ultra, because they ultimately have programmed and indoctrinated millions of people with it, and so that is like MK Ultra. They actually influence people's what they do and say and believe with it. So that is a form of MK Ultra, a sorcery, witchcraft, and you can certainly
all the technology they call science, man, is all based in witchcraft.
Yes, exactly. That part.
Pharmakia, your television, your movies, your music, all
of course. And if you look at it that way, then you understand what's going on. There's a war going on in the heavens. That's also in Book of Revelation, and it's bleeding over. And it tells you that it's supposed to bleed over, because once the war is done up there, they're gonna be trapped down here, falling it. They'll be felt, Satan and the fallen angels. And so
it's not called the beast system for no reason, man.
Right.
For a reason.
And so I'm amazed at how many people just disregard what's going on here, how easy it is to see that, for whether whatever reason or another, they're making these prophecies come true. They're making the Book of Revelation come true. And so you don't have to believe in it.
Well, it's interesting you say that, Tommy, when you're talking about that. People make the evil that run the world are making the prophecies of the.
They're using it as a playbook.
They're making it come true, but it's interesting you say that, because many people try to discount the Bible and say that it's not really happening. It's only because I've lost my train of thought. That it discounts the Bible, but in reality, they are using it as a playbook. So it's not discounting it. It's actually, it's actually cementing it. Because they use it, and they know the Bible better than anyone else. The Satanists know.
Yeah.
They know the Bible and the Book of Revelation better than the vast majority of the population. So.
Sure they do. Sure they do.
From what I heard, there's over 200 books missing. There's 66 books in the Bible, which is a weird number, 66.
Sure.
And they took out over 200 books. So who knows? Like, what they're giving us isn't probably not even half the story,
Yeah, but what they are giving us is coming true. See, the Book of Revelation is different, in the fact that it was part of it's supposed to be a vision given to John of what God saw the world leaders of the end times, what they were going to do, and that's what's going on. They're literally, making what God predicted they were going to do. See, because God, he didn't predict it. He knows what you're going to say, what I'm going to say next. He knows what you're going to do next. He knows what's going on and what's going to happen already. He was nice.
The majority of church leaders don't mention the Book of Revelation at all, and they don't even see it as a
Good point.
Imagine that.
It should be. Every church should be teaching it right now. Every fucking church. Today's Sunday. Every church
isn't talking
Revelation
about it.
13.
If they're not talking about it, man, if they're not talking about it, they're not telling you the truth, man. That's it.
They should be teaching Revelation 13.
They're keeping you in the dark.
Well, we're in 12
in the program.
We've been in 12 for a while. See, verse 1 and 2 of 12 happened on September 23rd, 2017. That became true. And we've been ever since waiting for the rest of it to play out. You've got the war in the heaven. Like I said, that's what come next was the war in heaven. I'm getting truth bumps right now. And I got a long sleeve shirt on, anyway, and then you have them falling. Yes. But the next chapter, of course, is the mark of the beast and the Antichrist and all that stuff. So, look how the stage is being set for it,
It's already happening.
So that's what I'm saying.
After the mark of the beast, it says what? That there's a group of men that walk the earth that wish for death, but death will not come for them, right?
Yep, that's right.
That's what it says after the mark of the beast, right? Am I right? Am I wrong? See, I'm learning. So basically that's what's going to happen next, right? It tells you about the mark. It tells you what's going to happen extra. So basically, I think that means that like all these people that are doing this stupid shit are gonna they're not gonna be able to go to heaven. They're not gonna make it. They're gonna be recycled. They're gonna stay here. They're gonna wish that they made it to heaven when the time comes and they die and they go to see God, and then He's gonna turn them away and say, "You have to go do it over again. This time, don't be stupid. Don't do that stupid shit again." And then it's like voila, boom, and then back you get a new body, a new brain, and you can't remember your old shit. You know what I mean? Because you're in a different.
If there is a next time, because
maybe.
Who knows?
I don't know for sure. I don't know for sure, but I'm saying I'm starting to think that something like that. I'm starting to think that like before we came.
Man, I miss 420.
Here, like we had like a conversation with God, and He was like, "Do you want to experience the human experience? You want to experience life? Do you want to experience the senses and in what I created?" And you're like, "Yeah," but you know what? You can't remember. You're gonna go down there, but you're not gonna remember any of this. Like, boom! Next thing you know, you're here.
Reincarnation is crap, Sparky. But most of us in this community have had a near-death experience. So how you can't say that we haven't been at the edge of death and a decision wasn't possibly made. Whether at that point, because I saw myself on a stretcher. I had an out-of-body experience and saw myself.
I had out-of-body experience.
Okay.
I didn't die.
And then my other near-death car accident, I didn't even have the ability to walk at all, and especially even after the accident for months. Okay, but I went through a windshield at 50 miles per hour, and then something guided me up and to a house a quarter of a mile away, without the ability to walk and bleeding from head to toe. My hand was detached, and I'm I'm walking to somebody's house for help. I know that that I was at death's door, and it could have been gone
There was
either
definitely
way.
somebody looking over you, Tommy.
God was with you in there.
Definitely, someone was definitely looking after you, mate. Someone was watching.
April
over you.
1999 and April 1999 and April 2000. Yeah, the same road, the same stretch of the road. Even this happened. I mean, it's unbelievable. 2 Aprils in a row. I had these. It's oh man, but yeah.
Were you afraid to get in cars for a while after that?
Oh yeah, I didn't drive in them. I didn't get in cars for a while, but I didn't drive in the month of April for a few years. I think it was at least 2 or 3 years. I definitely didn't drive in the month of April. It was unbelievable. And then right when I started driving after April, after I had stopped, there was a truck coming up beside me. There was one, and we're at a light, okay, and the truck went, the light turned green. The truck went fast to get in front of me because eventually the road merged into one lane, and he went. He did it all too fast and it hit the curb, and so he went into the median, and it's all median, and it happened all right in front of me, like right, it wasn't long after my accident, my last accident. Wow. and everything. And all right, so this truck flips up. It does a complete flip, and it's like time slowed down, and I'm watching this thing in slow motion, flip. The truck do a complete flip in the air, and it dumped out two of the passengers. It dumped out, let's see, maybe all three of them. Yeah, all three of the people that were in it. Okay, it was two guys and a girl, and so the passenger guy, he went out on one side, the passenger guy and the girl went out on one side, and the driver went out on the other side, and the truck landed on the driver.
Whoa!
And he was dead instantly. I actually pronounced him dead on the scene, and then I went over and helped the girl, and she had multiple, bones broken and sticking out and stuff, and I was trying to keep her calm because she was freaking out over her, her friend, and I mean, man, it was unreal for me to go through that after what I'd been through.
If I seen, I would want to help her, but I would freak out if I seen like bones sticking out. I'd be like, stay calm, and I'd be like, I'd run, dude. I don't know what I would do on sticking out of someone. That's crazy.
Yeah, it's
but yeah, bad. But I guess you would have to do the right thing and help. Like, there's nothing else you could really do. I mean, I wouldn't run away. I wouldn't leave him there.
Yeah, no, I immediately pulled over because I knew it was going to be bad when I saw it, and I was a witness, I was the closest witness to it. Yeah, but yeah. Let's see. It wasn't the driver. The driver lived. That's right, because he was in the military. So it was his friend and the girl, and they had just picked up the girl from the airport, and they were going back to the Navy base. So the girl lived, and the driver lived, and the buddy. No, and the buddy died. So the truck landed on the buddy. That's right. It was because I remember I had to go to court and tell it, and the guy got in trouble with the military more than the court. They were kind of lenient on him, because he was in the military. But yeah, that's right. It was his buddy that died, and the girl that got pretty messed up. Sorry, I had that wrong. But anyway, so I didn't. Yeah, I couldn't drive that day. I had to get somebody to drive for me. Because I didn't even want to drive away from that scene. But
it's amazing what some people can Some people can live through in
my
traumatic car accidents.
Yeah, like I said, I went through a windshield at 50 miles per hour,
Yeah.
and I was bleeding from head to toe like crazy. My hand was detached totally.
Yeah.
There was no bone between my wrist and my hand. There was some little skin that my hand was hanging off from. That was it. There was literally no bone between there, and my knees were all exposed to the bone. I was just mangled, like I went through windshield. So like I said, I had no ability to walk then or after for months, but yet I walked a quarter of a mile to somebody's house in the middle of the night in the middle of nowhere, to get help. And so yeah, that's pretty amazing what you could do just
Something
right
else
after
going on there, isn't there? Yeah.
But they said I would have died if I'd have just stayed on, if I hadn't have got up and gone. I would have bled to death or whatever. And somebody did die in that accident. Unfortunately, my wife's brother's uncle or something, or whatever, brother-in-law's uncle, he was sitting behind me, and when I went through the windshield, he came forward and up and hit his head on, and it broke his neck. So he died right there. My brother-in-law, my wife's brother-in-law, or whatever, or my brother-in-law of marriage, he was sitting beside me, and I even though I went through the windshield, he just hit the dash and had little cuts and stuff. Nothing major with him, but then the guy sitting beside his uncle in the back, he was the only one of us wearing a seatbelt, and the seatbelt cut into him so bad that they had to remove a foot of his colon, and it broke his back. So the seatbelt wasn't his friend. I don't know. Well, I mean, he could have maybe hit. If it kept him seated anyway, where the other guy fortunately flew. So. Yeah.
I've been in some pretty big car accidents, man. But yeah, I've always walked away, man. It's like no one got hurt. It's like I don't know. It's like weird,
Well, I've seen a lot of unfortunately, I've seen a lot of trauma. I've seen a few dead bodies. Even when I was a kid, my dad took me out to a scene where a woman washed up naked. So I saw the first naked woman when I was, what was I then? Like, I don't know, 10, 11, whatever, I was pretty dang young. And this lady's body had washed up from the bay into the canals, and then where the campground was, real nice campground that my dad was the manager at. And so we had to fish her out. And, that was crazy.
You'll never forget that, will you?
No. You could see where the fish had nibbled on her and stuff, and she was just ghost white, and it was a young, it was a young woman too. So it was sad to see that, I think it was
drowned. Did she?
Yeah, she definitely had drowned. Whether there was foul play or not, I don't know, but So let's see, 22 people. All right. I still need, it's 4 minutes to 20 till, so I'm gonna go ahead and get ready. I missed 4:20, so I'm gonna go ahead and hit that, and I'll just go ahead and play a song. And I do have some videos. I don't know if I'm gonna get into them tonight, but I have some videos that are from people looking into CERN that aren't just what your average idiot that whatever, but who knows, we'll see. All right, give me a few minutes to get my medicine on here, and I'll be back with you guys.
I just lost like subs while I was on like messing around. Like I seen four subs disappear. I had like 604.
What do you mean disappear?
Like 600.
Oh, well, that sucks.
No, I don't know.
You saying what we're talking about?
I had like 604s.
Yeah.
No. It's
YouTube.
Overnight, I noticed like.
I got you.
Yes. Disappear. It's like they take them away. Yeah.
All right, we might as well play COVID's a Lie. I've never gotten in trouble for playing it.
Go for it. Go for it.
Can y'all hear it? Can y'all hear COVID's Lie? Can y'all hear the song?
No.
It's not playing.
I can hear it. I can hear it.
Oh, you go.
You got to turn off
It
everybody else's mic.
Where's the dang thing? Can y'all hear it now?
Adjust it.
Yeah, they can. They're saying they can hear it. That's good. Yes, it is. COVID is a lie and a trap. So,
yeah, that's a good track that he made. I never really I heard it a
Classic,
few times,
mate.
but
That's
never
classic
really
rock,
got
that
into.
is.
I got into a few of his other ones.
hey
Yeah.
Ray, sometime we need to connect on here. connect. We need to connect on here, without doing live show, and we can write some raps or whatever. Do some rhyme.
Yeah, whenever you want, we can do it on here, or I can send you an old StreamYard link that's not live, and we can do it in StreamYard. Either way, this seems to work.
If it's easier for you on StreamYard, that's fine because I can do StreamYard. I can do any of it. So yeah.
Either way. This seems to work good though, because on this we could stream to both channels, dude. That's better.
Yeah.
Good. We'll reach more subs.
Don't y'all think it's fair that since Stavely's putting on a meetup on my birthday, that he should drive down here and get me for it?
How far away?
If you got the nerve to do a meetup on my birthday and a flat Earth meetup on my birthday and David Wise's birthday, and you're not, you gotta get me there, man.
How far away are you from there?
It would be like 7-hour drive for me, at least 7-8 hours. Because Charlotte's farther than going to Flattoberfest or whatever.
How much would it cost to get?
Oh, that's the problem. Yeah, if I was driving a Yugo or something, it wouldn't be that bad. But I'm driving a freaking 2.5-ton SUV with a Mustang Cobra motor in it. No.
No, but what about an airport? What about plane, dude? Wouldn't a flight be like?
No, I don't think I'm ever gonna fly again. I don't know if I'll ever fly again. To be honest with you.
You don't like flying?
I love to fly, but I just don't like the bullshit. I don't.
Oh yeah.
I don't want to be. I just don't want to deal with the.
I wasn't even thinking of that. The last time I flew.
I don't think you have to wear a mask anymore. But still, it's just you're lucky if you get anywhere now because there's thousands of flights being canceled every day. It's a mess right now.
I get claustrophobic on them planes as it is.
No, I don't mind flying. I love to fly. I won't fly in a helicopter, but I love plane. I'll fly in any plane. I was getting my pilot's license until my pilot instructor wrecked my uncle's plane. I was like, oh, okay, I think I'll pass. Yeah. But anyway, I was gonna say. Something, dang it.
Yeah, I'm sorry I cut you off. I do that a lot. I don't do it on purpose.
I do it to people.
I don't try to cut people off and redirect the conversation. I get sudden like great thoughts. If I don't blurt them out, then I forget what I was gonna say completely. So I just blurt things out. I'm working on it. It's something it's a what do they call that? A character defect. I got to work on it.
Holy moly. 4:45.
5:45. Yeah, look, it's basically
wow. Hey, have you checked your email? I think some people were trying to get a hold of you on your email.
Who, me?
Yeah. In your chat, somebody was trying to get you to check your email in your show.
Oh, holistic. I haven't.
Might have been. Yeah. And I sent you something too. Too. Did you get that?
No, I gotta check. I looked at my email a little while ago. I didn't have.
Yeah, it's a piece of property I think you should buy there in Massachusetts.
Really? I'll check it out.
It's only 400. It's only 400,000.
I think this is what I think's going on. There's like 3 devices. I have a computer, I have a phone, and I have an iPad. I think for some reason the emails always come in first on the iPad, but Michelle's always using the iPad. So I think she gets the emails first, and then she has to put them through somehow for me to get them. That's what's going on. She's always like, but either way, I go. I don't know if there's a way you can set it to make it so like the master email comes in on the iPad or something. I don't know.
Just get your own email address and check it yourself.
I have my own. No. I have my own email. I have my own. But the thing is,
then she won't be checking it.
It still doesn't come in. It still doesn't come in on the computer, and I still can't get it to come in on the cell phone. Like when I have Yahoo. That's why I use her account, because whenever I give people out my betsraymond@yahoo.com. I don't get the emails. They don't come in on any of the devices except for the iPad.
Well, you just make a new one then. I mean, it's simple to
Is
make a
that what I need?
Gmail, make a
I need a
Gmail, and
new
then
iPads
the
suck.
new
I
email.
know. I've got an iPad. Trust me, I know.
I think you're right, Tommy. I think I need a new email. I need a Gmail. I need my own Gmail.
yeah, just make
Yeah.
it. You know, I've
Because
got
Yahoo
two.
Mail sucks.
I've got two of them. I used to have a few of them, but I've got a personal one and then one, more for the show. But
Yeah. Yeah. I got three. Well, the thing is, I have like 3 or 4 different emails going at once. So it's like, I don't know. It's hard to just keep up with them all. That's why I don't know. But I'll get back to them. I think it's something good. I think. Well, what's going on is Holistic Media is gonna remix the song that I'm gonna try to get your rap put in there too. You spit a rap on there, didn't you, Tommy?
no,
On
no.
that?
What I did was I shared the link to my video on YouTube where I shared those
Oh, I was
where I
looking.
did that. I didn't free spit it. It was
I thought you did. I was looking for
Um,
your freestyle throughout the whole thing for like 6. I looked into a 6 hour.
but we did play it, so it should have been on there. We did play my video.
So it's on the stream.
Yeah, it should have been. Yeah, definitely.
You think I should just get
It's on my YouTube regardless, though. You can.
You think I should just get? You think I should just get everybody to freestyle again and do it like the right way and make it sound?
Well,
smooth?
I want to finish writing that song too, my Mandela Effect song, definitely. But yeah, we could definitely.
We should do a collaboration and just put all the Mandela Effect songs together into one. All 3 of us, me, you, and Steve. We should put them all together. Fuck it, just make them good. Make it something good. Get a really good beat, and just go all out.
Yeah, man, yeah. So, what time is it there in Australia?
7:49 p.m.
PM. Nice. Yep. Nice. Monday. Yeah. So, how was the fireworks? Did you see a lot of them there?
No, we don't celebrate. We don't celebrate.
I heard
4th of
fireworks
July,
last
man.
night.
Well, people do all around the world, though. I mean, look at all the.
Oh,
I
I'm
mean,
sure it's coming, man. Maybe
yeah.
they did somewhere, but I don't know.
Okay, yeah. I mean, I know they show them all over the world, don't they? Every year, like yeah. Imagine that. People just love fireworks so much they just celebrate it.
And Australia Day and New Year's. That's like they're the big ones for fireworks.
Yeah.
It used to be the Queen's birthday. That's when fireworks were still legal in Australia. So that's like the middle of June, the long weekend for the Queen's birthday. That's when we used to blow shit up. That was like everybody used to go to the park with their fireworks and just blow shit up. But it's only illegal. Only people who blow illegal ones do it now.
Yeah, I saw something about that. There was something about the significance of it being in June. Like every queen or king has some kind of celebration in June.
It's not even
every whatever, I don't know, but yeah.
A real birthday supposedly is in April, I think.
Okay, see, yeah, they do it in June for some reason.
Yeah.
Instead, yeah. I just read an article about it.
People in England don't celebrate their birthday in June. Only people in Australia, I think.
Mm-hmm.
I think we're the only ones that do it.
All right, let's see here. I think I need to change the battery in my mouse.
See, I'm looking through every email I got on all my email accounts, and I don't see it.
You don't see what?
No email from
anything.
No email from
her or from me.
From Holistic. But
no,
I bet you like tomorrow.
Okay,
like today in a little while.
So it took going to screen share for me to remember. Do y'all know about another possible Bible prophecy that's starting to unfold right now? Israel is very concerned with their relationship is deteriorating with Russia, and so they're starting to think that Russia truly could join with their enemies Turkey and or is it Turkey and Iran or whatever, definitely, Iran. So
I haven't heard
that
anything
could,
about Iran for a while, man. They were in the news for a long time. About 2 years ago, 3 years ago. It was Iran.
well, they're very close, they say, to getting nuclear weapons now. Like, I mean, like right at the door or whatever, what you say what you want about nuclear weapons, but anyway, so yeah, that war is probably coming. I mean, the between Israel and Iran at the very least, but it might become more than that. But I don't know why. I mean, and it might be just another theater war or whatever, but still, they're gonna, these things happen. Like they're calling Ukraine a war. I mean, we don't know what's going on over there other than what they show us and tell us, but
not a lot.
they the Revelation says there'll be wars and rumors of wars and nations, turning on nations. What you have in the Middle East right now is a lot of opportunity for certain countries like Saudi Arabia to take advantage of, this thing with Russia going, Russia losing their stance in the world as far as providing all this oil, and natural gas for everybody, since nobody's wanting to buy theirs, and then Israel thinks that that's going to lead Russia, when Russia doesn't get to sell all their stuff, that's going to piss them off, and they're going to come and attack Russia for, to take Israel's, what they have, what their resources, and we know this is all scripted, and I mean, it's in the scriptures. It's so scripted that it's in the scriptures, folks. So anyway, there's that. But like I said, they're using it as a playbook. They make all of these things come true. And who knows it? I mean, obviously, they were always meant to do it. If that's what they're doing, that's what they were. God knew they were going to do it, and that's why He gave the vision to John in the first place of what would be taking place at the end of the church age. And so here we are.
What are your thoughts, Tommy, on a friend of mine? He's a Bible scholar, right? He went to Bible college. And he's
so did I, actually, for a little while, but my dad did. He graduated Bible college, but all right, go ahead.
Yeah. So my question to you is that I talked to him about Revelation. I said, and I tell him that we're in Revelation. It's happening now. It's pretty obvious to see. And he tells me it's not happening yet. He said, I think he quoted Luke. I think he quoted Luke, the chapter of Luke, right? That's saying that we'll truly be in the end times. He said, this is what he said. Don't worry about Revelation. He said, you'll know we're in the end times when they rebuild the
temple. That's coming very soon. That's another thing.
Temple, the temple in Israel, right? And
coming soon.
In Jerusalem, and when the Pope takes the throne, that's when we'll know we're in the end.
But the Pope is the last Pope is there. I do believe that Pope Francis is the last Pope. He's the false prophet. He's the official false prophet. He's not the Antichrist. He's not the Antichrist. But the Antichrist is alive and well too, I think, and there are many Antichrists, which is another fulfillment. There are many, many, many Antichrists. I mean, these people are coming out and saying, "I'm Antichrist. I think the Bible is fake news." I mean, this is unbelievable. I mean, that guy Yuval Noah Harari. I mean, he's saying, saying, "Here I am, and I believe everything the Antichrist." does. I'm the spitting image almost of the Antichrist. Pick me, or whatever. It's like he's auditioning to be the Antichrist. He's a
definitely one of them.
He's a Jewish man married to a man. He literally proclaims that the Bible is fake news, and he wants you to get a chip in your brain, and it's on and on and on and on. I mean, this guy, it's just unbelievable. But yeah, so
even
nothing to see here, though.
To the Jews, he's got to be an Antichrist, doesn't he?
Yeah,
as far as they're concerned.
It's just it's unbelievable, man. How many people and see. So, all right, what's going on right now? Saudi Arabia, the crown prince of Saudi Arabia, is on tour right now, meeting all the world leaders that he can and that are involved with this Middle East deal. And he's calling, and Biden's calling for a 2-state solution and so they're fixing to divide Jerusalem, which is another prophecy that's unfolding, and and then that's one of the things that will upset God, because he doesn't want them to divide the Jerusalem, but they're dead set on doing it. So they have everything that they have, the walls, they have all the stuff that goes in it for the third temple. So all they need is permission to set it up. They have it prefab, everything ready to go. They can build that thing, have it put together in 6 months. And I mean, they're who knows when they get this deal done any day now over there to divide Jerusalem and to do whatever, make peace over there. We could see them also go ahead and approve the third temple. And I think I really think we're there. I think that this year is the start of the 7-year tribulation period. I'm at the point where I really think that's true. I'm not telling you to believe it, but for my opinion, I think I'm not going to set an exact date or something like.
I've seen enough proof to know that we're in Revelation now, man. I don't need any.
Look,
I don't even have to. Yeah, you don't even have to study the Bible to understand it. Really.
Right. So that's also all I'm asking is for people to recognize that we're in the book of Revelations because they're making it come true. They're using it as a playbook, their script, the scriptures as their script. And so we just need to recognize that that's their deal. That's what they're going for to set up for the beast system and for the one world order leader, whoever they choose. And that will be the Antichrist. We already see the false prophet, and you can easily see what Pope Francis stands for, and it's a one world government, one world currency, one world religion. Be friendly to evil, and on and on and on. And so
he came out. He came out a couple of years ago, before the Seavers started. And he announced that he supported gay marriage.
He's a Jesuit.
He said it was fine for a man to marry a man.
Yeah.
He said it was fine to use contraception. He came out and he blatantly said everything that the Catholic Church has held strong and true since their inception. Basically, for what all Catholics have stood by, he's come out and turned it all on its head, and people Catholics still can't see it. They still stand by the Pope. It's in your face,
Mm-hmm. Yep. And that's the world we live in. Is that even people who you would expect to get it don't get it, and like I said, it all goes back to that most churches, 99% of churches are false or misleading, and it don't matter either one, because it's basically the same. But they're not preparing people. They're not preparing people to resist the system.
They all flew the LGBT flags too, man. Yeah. All the churches, even here.
Yeah.
For the whole month of the LGBT month.
If you think that any church in your town is really a temple of God, I'm sorry. I'm telling you, it is more than likely not. Your body is the temple that's supposed to be the temple. Okay, not some brick and mortar place. And all those churches are nightclubs, social clubs, and they like we said earlier, they don't even usually preach out of the book of Revelations, and if they do, they'll tell you it already happened. Or
well, it wasn't the worst
whatever.
thing that could have ever happened. When we hit the heights of the coof, was that the churches were told that they couldn't open, and they all shut their doors, and none of them stood up, or virtually none of them. You'd have to say like 1% of all the churches actually stayed open or provided a service, to the parishioners. They all followed, the government mandates, all of them. They all shut their doors, man. All of them.
Yep. Yeah, how nice.
That was pretty telling,
Yeah. Yep. No doubt about it. Woo, woo, woo.
And the ones that did here, mate, they were crucified, mate. The pastors were jailed. People were bashed by police. It was horrendous, mate. People that actually tried to, stand by the word of God and the Bible, and follow the scripture and do what's right. And keep the church open for the people in times of need. They were crucified. And there's never been a time before in history when churches have shut, not even in war. Even through World War I, World War II, churches kept their doors open. They didn't shut their doors. Didn't matter how bad things were. So they all sold out, mate. 99%.
Yeah, this is really cool, dude. Like
sold out.
From it. No,
What'd you say, Ray? No, what?
It's pretty cool because if you think about it, right? Did you hear me?
We're listening. Yeah.
No, I was just saying, like, if you think about it,
you're good.
We've been streaming. We've been all night, dude. Like, all right, like I then Stave me and Christian were on. We were at that stream. Now we're still doing this stream, so it's like, it feels like it's
funny. You're right.
One long stream.
Yeah, I waited my turn to go live. Because like I said, I had all these windows open.
What's that big shiny thing behind you, Ray? What's
that? Right. Yeah. Well, there'll be light coming in this window over here in a little while, probably about 45 minutes. Yeah.
Any minute.
All right, I might show a little.
So that's
bit
weird.
Of
Wait, so it's not late. It's not late where you are.
Me?
No, because he's already in the evening.
He's already in where you are right now, Tommy.
8 o'clock.
It's 8 o'clock there. In the evening. You talking about me or him?
I was in Florida. It's light out, right?
Oh, not on my side of Florida. No, it's not. It's dark. Let me look. I'll look. Oh yeah,
still dark.
It's dark. Yeah, it's not. It'll be about 5:50. It'll.
Like we're in the same zone.
Yeah. No, you're an hour ahead of me. You're an hour ahead of me. Yeah.
You're an hour before.
Yeah.
Oh.
I'm in Central Standard. No, you're in East Coast.
Because Austin's from Florida.
I know, but he's also in Eastern Standard. He's not in Central Standard Time. He's not. It's from close to where he's at over to where over to Alabama. Yeah. That's. Yeah. He's only about an hour or two from being in my time zone, but he's like 5 hours from me easily.
It makes no sense to me.
Yeah, well,
the time zones make no sense to me at all. But I'm just
well, it's funny because it's weird too. when they show the curvature of the Earth, it's right there, kind of where it changes. If I want to, let me see, like, because I know on my if I watch the local news here, they're always talking about the curvature of the Earth, and they'll say, and they'll show it like close to me, like from Florida over into Alabama, Louisiana, it like they're showing that's where the curve is, so it's almost like they're trying to say, well, that's the reason is because the sun, the curvature, and the sun, yeah. Anyway, it's bullshit, but but because of the curve, it doesn't get the sun.
It's a friggin'
right away.
brain. Every time they try, you think about it, it's just a fucking brain exercise every time for me, man. But all right, you ever get like globies that come in your chat like trolls, things like they debunk something you say from Flat Earth, and then they try to get you to like think of globey bullshit in your head and pick perspective and bunk them. I think it's a game, dude. It's like a test. See, they want to see where you're at mentally if you believe that the Earth is flat or not. I'm not even sure who it is, and it's crazy.
It might be AI at some point. Yeah. Not real people.
I don't answer them anymore, man. I just don't answer them anymore, man. Fuck you.
All right, let me click that off. Okay, and that. All right, I might just only play a few minutes of this, but I do watch some videos on CERN, but not usually the silly ones that most people watch. But anyway, let's just check this out. Can y'all see it?
One of the very first films involving portals that I remember was Stargate. When I first saw this movie when I was in my youth.
It's probably low. I can tell it's kind of low. Let me make sure I got
to watch this.
Well, yeah, I don't.
I used to watch this.
This guy or something. This channel. What?
Yeah, it's low. It's low, but I can hear it.
Okay, yeah, but I just changed it. So
I used to watch Stargate.
Stargate. Okay.
I was in awe.
I used to watch this show right here.
And travel to another realm, to another world, to another dimension. And fast forward to 2022, and we have scientists that, in the name of science, are about to once again fire up CERN.
On June 16th, 2016, CERN, C-E-R-N, the European Organization for Nuclear Research in Geneva, started a project to accelerate charged particles. 10 days later, photographer Christophe Suarez posted a series of photographs of the skies above CERN. Those jaw-dropping photos showed the formation of strange clouds and were proof that the biggest experiment in the world is about to tear a portal into another universe open. Up until now, we've only seen such incidents in the movies. But now, after witnessing it in reality, people are not only concerned, but scared if the scientists have actually found a way to open a portal to another world. What's going to happen next? Are we going to be destroyed or meet ourselves in another dimension? But what really is of everyone's concern is the comeback of CERN.
Yeah, after 3 years of long shutdown, we are all very, very keen on getting the accelerator running again. Of course, this comes with a certain sense of tension, nervousness. Is everything going well? And will it all work as we...
Look, don't forget that we were told we would know them, by the number. This is, 666. You got, Disney with their 666. These people are showing their true colors. They're showing their loyalty to the beast system at the very least.
As we expect. There are always risks when you warm up and cool down a machine from room temperature down to minus 270 degrees because materials shrink, etc., etc. Did all this go right? And this will only know in the end if the beam goes around. So that's a very, very exciting moment.
Some would say that it's just a simple science experiment. But if you hear the words of their founder, of what he thinks that CERN is capable of doing, you quickly realize that there is much more to this than simply a science experiment. Lian Tao Wang, a quote attributed to him, says, "We know for sure that there is a dark world, and there's more energy in it than there is in ours." You'll notice that with CERN, they're always speaking of dark matter. He added that the particles that the collider catches could couple to the Higgs boson in some form or fashion, making the Higgs boson a portal to the dark world. My friends, that is not science. My friends, that there is demonic. In Revelation 9, read the whole thing. But it speaks of a day that is coming when the bottomless pit is going to be opened, and all sorts of beings that are coming from other dimensions,
It's not a globe,
are going to be released. In Revelation 9:2 and on forward, it talks about the bottomless pit. And many have wondered, CERN and the bottomless pit, what is the connection? I don't think people understand that when the bottomless pit is open, all sorts of demonic entities that are from other dimensions, once the bottomless pit is opened.
So, I've been saying this for a long time, that they've been waiting to play the alien card and the alien invasion card until this day when they open the pit, and even, later, if there is a rapture meeting in the clouds after the tribulation, they could say, well, aliens took all those people that didn't fit in, with us, who's left or whatever, but anyway, so yeah, that's why they we haven't had a full-on fake alien invasion yet. It's because they're waiting for the fallen angels to fall down and be trapped here, and for the ones that are trapped under the Euphrates River and Apollyon, who's trapped under CERN, to be released.
If you read Jude 6, if you read 2 Peter 2:4, you can understand that in the bottomless pit, which some would even say is Tartarus, some of the most wicked fallen angels are there. The ones who kept not their first state and were fallen angels. When this place is opened, I don't think this world understands what they're tapping into in 2022. The idea of a portal is not new. If you look at Stonehenge as an example, Stonehenge is located precisely on a very highly active ley line configuration.
Well, that's pretty.
Mullumbimby, New South Wales, 1939. Frederick Slater, the president of the Australian Archaeology Society,
5 minutes to 4:20 somewhere.
to investigate the discovery of a
I'm
complex Aboriginal
rolling up right now.
of 188 standing stones.
I have an echo when it's screen sharing only.
Became convinced that it was one of the oldest temple complexes in the world, predating those found in Europe and the Middle East.
What do you think about that? Did he say Australia or New Zealand? Have you heard of that, Mad Pieman?
It's Mullumbimby. That's it's north coast New South Wales.
Wow. They're saying it's the oldest Stonehenge type place on the whole
I didn't even know about that.
flat plane of existence. Yeah, on the whole Earth.
Running around the globe, everywhere, are energies.
It's not a globe.
Pulsate through the Earth. This particular place is we call it a power spot, where energies seem to accumulate, come into like a hub, and then flow off into other places.
Is this the same what they call ley lines? Is that the
The
same
ley
thing?
lines and ley energy all come into it. We've got an energy line running through here that starts in the Isle of Wight, goes through Chichester Cathedral, goes through the Effingham White Horse, comes through here.
I like to think I'm open-minded, but an ancient energy superhighway feels a bit of a stretch.
So you're standing here. I know you're concentrating on talking to me, but are you feeling the energy?
Not at the moment because it's too bloody cold. Around these stands here is a band of energy. Would you like to try and find this?
Yes, but I doubt I'm going to be as good as you are.
Well, I don't suppose you will be, because I've been doing this for donkey's years.
All right.
So take 2 of those rods.
Yes, okay.
With these 2 metal rods, using the medieval technique of dowsing, Ron tells me I should be able to detect the spiritual powers running around the stones.
I'm throwing you in at the deep end here. You've never done this before, so just walk forward, tune into this energy that's coming from the stones, and ask your rods. You see, and there we go. Now, are you doing that, or has that done it by itself?
It's done it by itself.
What happened?
Now that that's done, now just walk out slowly now, just to show that something is happening.
It's not. Yeah, this dumb. It's dumb media player, man. It's so hard to get that to play right. Dadgummit. Once you pause it, it doesn't like to play right again.
I got Windows Media. I got Windows Media Player on my old one. It's an old one.
Around these stands here is a band of energy. Would you like to try and find this?
Okay.
Yes, but I doubt I'm going to be as good as you are.
All right, now you can at least see it again.
Because I've been doing this for donkey's years.
All right.
So take 2 of those rods.
Yes, okay.
With these 2 metal rods, using the medieval technique of dowsing, Ron tells me I should be able to detect the spiritual powers running around the stones.
I'm throwing you in at the deep end here. You've never done this before, so just walk forward.
Did it stop again? Golly.
I heard about this. I heard about this before. The dowsing rods. I know about this.
Is it not showing it? Is it frozen?
They do something like this to detect.
It keeps freezing up though. I
It's
don't
frozen.
understand
It's
it.
frozen.
Yeah, I need to get a VLC player, I guess, to where I can. Oh man, that's so dumb.
It might be because we're streaming to so many channels. We're streaming to my channel. Because we're streaming to my channel. All your different channels.
Who knows? No, I mean, let me see what my internet says. 10 out of 10. I mean, it shouldn't be that. I don't know. Huh? Weird. Well, let me see what else we have here. There was another one I wanted to play that, you know, is outside the box a little bit, but it's worth seeing. I don't know if it's this guy. I don't think it's him.
I love videos that are outside the box. I love it when we play things that are outside the box.
Let me find. This is driving me crazy. I don't think it's that one. It's not that one. Bear with me here, y'all. We'll find it. Oh, killing me. Yeah, I don't like that player. I definitely need something better than Windows Media Player. Oh, whoops, it's not there. Let's go to YouTube.
I probably need something better than Windows Media Player 2 then.
See, it's not this one.
2022. CERN is literally going to be doing something a little deeper than what I even detailed. I put out 2 other big videos on my other channel about what was going to be happening.
I think I showed this one already, though.
One of the bigger points here that is unconscious technology that they have to study our consciousness is being downplayed, and we must get this out. And
Yeah, because he goes on to say apparently that CERN collects more data on people than Facebook could even ever. Huh. I mean, they're and then they're putting it into these computers. Like I said, they got a digital version of everybody, and they know what you know. They can predict what you're going to do. You know, they think whatever they can run. You know, different scenarios. They want to
It's
know
kind
their
of like
enemy.
how,
See,
how in the
listen,
Alexa.
let me say this: we're in a war, you know, with these people, and they want to know their enemy that better than we know ourselves. That's how you win a war. If you know your enemy better than they know themselves, that's hard to do. But still, when you have the technology they have, it's not so hard. And I lost my train of thought I was going to say about the it'll come back to me. All right, it'll come back to me. Damn it. All right, I got to find this video. I don't know why. Maybe I didn't save that one. And I can find it over here. Hang on, bear with me, folks. So I know it's going to be in my watch history. Is that dude? Why is that gone? Maybe they took it down. I'm not sick. Oh, okay. Here he is. Here we go. We'll just watch it on YouTube.
So they had to be stopped so Atlantis would sink. Thoth was all.
One of the biggest market bubbles in history is popping, and my heart is breaking because
Yeah. Now I'm just watching this for his information on CERN. Okay, so I'm not disregarding anything else.
High energy particle scientist. He's one of the finest scientists on Earth.
And where does he do his work?
At CERN, where they, I think there's 200 of them that, release this information about the Higgs particle, the God particle, and he was one of the scientists who made that discovery.
Is her spiritual, and I'm back with another video, man. Simple. Now I'm gonna talk to you guys today about CERN. All right. Now, for those that don't know, the Large Hadron Collider, which CERN owns, is powering back up July 5th. This machine powered up, I think, was around in 2008. Second time was from 2015 to 2018. Then it shut down, and now it's powering up again. So I see people have been speaking about, don't get drunk on July 5th. Don't do this on July 5th. Don't do that. But see, first of all, you shouldn't be getting drunk if you're aspiring to be spiritual anyway. Because see, when you do that, you're putting so much poison into your body to the point where it knocks your equilibrium off. You're not even yourself anymore. You're zoned out, susceptible to all kinds of things and energies. So regardless of what CERN is doing on July 5th, you shouldn't be doing that anyway, but to each his own. Now in this video, I'm gonna have to be kind of cautious and strategic with what I say because YouTube removes videos. They do. So, if you have not shared this video yet, share this video. If you have not liked this video yet, like the reasons that I just stated, all right? But let's get into it. CERN is a group of scientists that have a collider. Their goal is to open portals to different dimensions and realities. They want to summon gods, entities, to this dimension so they can understand the God particle and more. But the main thing they want to understand is the God particle. You can research this. The God particle. That's what
and dark matter.
You see,
they
what they're doing has consequences. but they don't care about those consequences. You have certain CERN scientists that have quit because they didn't agree in the direction that CERN was moving in. They didn't agree with. You see, CERN has been linked to what is called the Mandela effect.
Huh?
The Mandela effect.
You hear that?
You see, CERN has been
Yeah.
what is called the Mandela effect.
Here we go. Here we go.
The Mandela effect is a phenomenon known as when realities split. Thus meaning this: Bernstein Bears, Bernstein Bears. Which one do you remember growing up? The children's books. Bernstein, S-T-E-I-N, or Bernstein, S-T-A-I-N. Which one do you remember?
Bernstein.
Which one did you read? For those that said Bernstein, you have just experienced the Mandela effect. Because many people say they remember Bernstein and not Bernstein. Another example is this. Nelson Mandela, the most famous one. I remember being taught in history class, in school, before 2012, that guy died in prison.
Wow.
That he died in prison. Turns out that never happened. So if you thought he died in prison, you just experienced the Mandela effect. Last one is this. Cereal. Cap'n Crunch. Captain Crunch.
Yep.
Which one do you remember?
Captain.
Cap'n?
It was Captain. It was Captain. It was. It was.
Or Captain
Yes.
Crunch. Which one do you remember? If you
is the easiest, most effective.
You said Captain, you just experienced the Mandela effect.
Yes, you did.
Because wouldn't it make sense for that box to say Captain since they say Captain on the cereal box? But turns out it's Cap'n. Okay? So the Mandela effect has been linked to CERN because this is a hypothesis. I'm not saying this is true. I'm not saying it's untrue. This is a hypothesis that a lot of people have put out there. When they launched that machine, it split reality. It split it to where people now remember things a different way than how they really are. Okay? So when it comes down to CERN cranking up this machine again on July 5th, that's going to be an interesting day. That machine is about to get powered up with more power than ever. Again, that machine can open portals. That machine can almost... I got a question. It can.
Okay, hold on.
Why are they powering it up again?
It broke. A
what's the
weasel.
reason?
A weasel or something got in there and broke the machine, and they had to power it down for a few years. They wouldn't have powered down if it hadn't have broken. They decided to redo it or remodel it or whatever, update it. So they did that, and they've already tested it in April. So they ran it in April, and at 13. The desired speed or whatever it is that they want to run it, and then they just turned it off real quick, and then to get ready for July for 5th. So
once they turn it on, they're supposed to leave it on. They're not supposed to shut it off and then power it up different times and then shut it off and power it up.
Well, it wasn't the plan, but they had to. So now they'll run it for years. I mean, it was running for years before, and until it got broke. It got they said a weasel got in there. Did something. I don't know. Whatever.
I seen the weasel story.
Okay, yeah. Who knows? I mean, for that matter, it was probably it could have been a pissed off ex-employee, ex-scientist. Decided to come to his senses and get out of there. I don't know. But anyway,
it could have been one little fuse like that big that blew, and it took them like 4 years to find it. like a Christmas tree light bulb when it goes up.
But you know, I mean, none of us know exactly what they're doing. But I do think that they're definitely trying to summon, you know, fallen angels or the other side dimensions, you know, whatever they can, you know, reach. And yeah. Somebody take care of.
I think Jody Rose definitely talks to demons.
Yeah, I just had to block Thirst for Cock that was in there. If y'all see, you know, who that troll Thirst, get rid of him. I think I just blocked him. But
I didn't know he comes over to your channel too.
Oh yeah, he's made videos about me too. So you know, it is what it is. He's thirsty for attention. And cock, you know, I always call him Thirst for Cock, but yeah. Anyway, okay. So, do y'all want to see more of that, or you want to move on to another one? I mean, was he making any sense at all, or not?
I sent you a link on your phone. I don't know if you can get it up. CERNET's video, sent from Fourth Wall Observer.
It would be hard for me to get it from there.
Yeah. You want me? I'll try to email it to you. I was just trying to keep it going.
I got 518 views on my newest short. Just my granddaughter. Imagine that.
I know. I've seen that. That's awesome.
That's just from today. 518 views on it. That's pretty cool. It got a bunch of views on Instagram too. Bunch of strangers were liking on it. People love baby videos apparently.
What do you think, Tommy? What do you think about the yellow submarine changing?
Is that the one we were just watching? Or we tried to watch this one, didn't we?
The one.
What? Yeah.
You think it was all yellow?
I don't know, man. I really never paid attention to that. You know, I would. I don't know. I mean, I'll have to see. I mean, is it so? Where is it white now? Is it on the album? I mean, where are you saying that it's changed? Is it officially changed?
It's if you look it up, no more pick on the albums really of it being all yellow. You can find residue of memories of it being yellow.
Yeah, well, I mean,
like things that they made, and then there was a few left. There was a few albums that had Beatles that it was all yellow, like posters and stuff.
Yeah, I don't know. It's not. It's. I don't know it well enough for myself to say. But yeah. What is that? What is?
Look. Let me show you real quick. Look. All right.
What?
All right. Can you see that?
Yeah. I saw that picture. I was there in your show when you were doing it. Yeah.
That's all yellow. Right. And then now it looks like this.
Yeah, if you go.
But
yeah.
I remember.
Well, I mean,
I remember it being all yellow, dude.
Well, yeah. Well,
I used to watch that all the time.
All right, but that was a toy. Did they just make the toy look like that, and the rest of it's still yellow? I mean, because you have the picture there with it yellow too. I mean, do you?
Oh yeah, this one's a toy. This one's a toy.
Yeah. Oh, and it's yellow. Yeah, I don't know. That might be a knockoff thing too. You know, for that matter, or you know, are they?
And look, this is like the movie poster. It's like the white.
Right, I see it. The white on there. Yeah. Huh. Yeah.
But then there was some that look almost orange. And some of them have pink.
Did y'all get rid of Thirst again? Come on, dude. Just go on. Yeah, he's talking about the audio because we're echoing right now because we're sharing. So
Screen sharing.
Yeah. So I mean, I need to get back to screen. I can kill it, and then you could have showed that easier, too. But
that's why I wasn't talking too much while you
don't.
were screen sharing because
Well,
I was trying
I
to
don't.
talk so
I
much
don't know.
when you were screen
What
sharing.
about you, Mad Pieman? Do you know that one? Do you know the Beatles, or is that a?
Yeah, what do you think about it, Mad Pieman?
I know the song, man. I can't tell you about the album cover.
But nobody watched the movie. All right. When Yellow Submarine came out, there was a movie and an album. The movie cartoon with the blue meanies. It was a classic for people who took LSD. Everybody used to take LSD and watch Yellow Submarine, dude. It was if you LSD, then you probably would have watched it. I watched it about 20 times on LSD. And I know for a fact that the thing was yellow. Why would they call it Yellow Submarine if it's not yellow? If it's orange,
it wasn't the yellow
pink.
and white submarine, was it? It was a yellow submarine. So.
No, submarine. And if you look it up, there's so many different. There's so many. If you Google it, there's so many images of the yellow submarines. Like people remember it, like Yellow Submarine. You can get so many images. It's like it's ridiculous. I'll screen share it from here, but last time I was on your show and I tried to screen share it, like kicked me out. So
Yeah, I just don't know. Has anybody ever did anything on that one or talked about it? Is it on Reddit or
no? This is
I mean,
Hazel Fiverr. Hazel Fiverr found it.
Yeah.
Like
okay.
It's brand new, kind of. I never heard. I don't know if it's brand new, but look. Okay, look. Hold on. Oh, hold on. There it is. Look, all yellow.
Yeah, that's
all yellow.
Yeah.
You see?
Yeah.
That's how I remember it. I remember it being all yellow. Even look at the back fin, yellow, right? But then even like in the movie, I played the actual clip from the movie.
Uh-huh.
It changed.
Yeah. So you're
I don't know.
I mean you're saying for sure
I'm like 75%. I remember it being yellow, yeah. I remember being yellow, 100% yellow. All yellow. There was no white anything.
Huh.
And now some of it even looks peach. So there's like 3.
Right.
There was found one with a green top. 4 different versions of it now. I don't know, different realities. That's the thing. It's like there's not just 2 realities. There's not just 2 choices. Sometimes it's like 6 different choices. There's infinite possibilities. There's infinite realities. You know what I mean?
I don't know. I mean, I know what you're saying, but I just don't know. I can't say that for sure. So I don't know. I mean,
I don't think it's like I don't think the answer is like A or B. Like I don't think it's like all right, like the Kennedy car. Like, do you remember 4 people or 6 people? There's some people who remember 3. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, it's not like there's more than one answer. It's not like, oh, you're wrong. I remember fucking 6 people and I remember 4, and you know, it's not like that. Nobody's wrong. There's no wrong answers. It's just, well, honestly, what do you remember? In your memory, what do you remember? Because none of the memories are lining up. And what the fuck is going on if none of the memories are lining up? Like, are we all in, like, dementia and Alzheimer's and shit all at the same time? Like, hundreds of thousands of people?
No,
Like,
it doesn't. It can't be that way when you're finding too much proof, evidence, residue that says otherwise too. I mean,
yeah.
So.
Yeah, the residue backs us up. I hate when people try to say the residue, like, like the reason why we remember it, because we remember the residue. No, the residue is our fucking evidence. You know what I mean? Like, come on, man. That's our evidence. That's our proof. That's not why we remember. Like Billy Madison.
Well, it reinforces our memory. The residue reinforces our memories. You know, it
Like
just
people try to say,
backs up our
Luke, I am
memories.
your, people try to say, Luke, I am your father.
Luke, I am
I
your
don't even.
Father. You know, like Chris Fox.
Yeah, I don't like
I
that
don't
one. I
believe.
don't even give it. I don't even want to talk about that one because it's just and that one is not even one for Brian. You know, for that matter. So, I don't.
Yeah, but
some.
I remember him saying Luca. I do.
Yeah,
I
well, I
remember him
mean,
saying.
I don't like. Like I said, that one's so trivial. Most of these movie ones and stuff. I mean, you know, like I said, I there is a chance that somebody is faking some of these or making them happen. You know, to try and hijack the Mandela effect or whatever. But you know, but you know, I don't like
I listened.
I don't
I
like
listened to you
some of these
about
silly.
this.
You know,
You guys have been like looking at this stuff more than me, and like that Back to the Future one really got me. Like I thought it was real. You know, I seen it and I watched it, and I was like, the picture did disappear, right? But Stavely said no, and I believe him. I believe Stavely.
he said the
So
picture didn't
I'm happy with
disappear.
you guys. Yeah, he
Yeah,
said he
he said
checked.
it didn't.
He said he
Yeah,
went and he looked.
yeah, yeah. I didn't have to
So
check.
I don't know. I don't know what's going
I
on.
knew it was still there. I knew it was still there. Yeah.
So what do you? So what happened? Like so in his video, he made it blur out. Like somebody blurred it out. Like he gaslighted.
Yeah. Right.
Maybe
Yeah.
somebody sent him
Mm-hmm.
like, "Hey, look at this," and they edited it and fucked with him.
More than likely.
I don't know. I
Mm-hmm.
mean, I don't think he would intentionally like make a video like that. Like usually most of his videos are right, some of them, but you know, not everybody's always right about every Mandela effect. Like they tried to debunk me about the white Kennedy car. Did you see that one? There's like some pictures of a white Kennedy car showing up. It's like the
Yeah.
car's all
So.
white now. I don't know.
Yeah,
I'm
or
not
just
sure about
white.
it, but I should.
Not all white. Just white spots on it and like a white stripe on the hood or something. Apparently. Yeah. Not the
Yeah,
whole
no. There's
car.
another one where they show an all white Kennedy
There was
car
a
too. Yeah,
white
there's another
Kennedy
one.
car. There is a white Kennedy car. The one he drove before he got in that car that he died in. There,
Yeah.
that's just the car. Like I said,
Yeah.
the airport car or whatever. So, but there was a white Kennedy car.
Yeah, that's what happened.
From that day, too. You know, but it's a different kind of car too.
Yeah,
So I mean,
somebody made a video saying the white Kennedy car was a Mandela effect, right? Car turned white.
Look, the
And I played
Mandela
video.
effect is getting.
I played the.
Oh god.
You're right.
Let me just say this. I predicted the Mandela effect would be a household name in 2020, but then COVID hit. Now that COVID's kind of subsiding, it is getting huge. I mean, there are videos that are getting hundreds of thousands of views now, where they were just before getting tens of thousands or whatever. But I mean, people are looking into the Mandela effect left and right now by the thousands and thousands. So now is the opportunity. Now is our opportunity to reach these people, but we've got to get it right. So we don't need to harp on little dumb changes like some channels do that are. I mean, they take it just to a ridiculous level of, I mean, I'm sorry, but I can't even watch some of those shows anymore.
To realize
but,
it.
But
I'm with
there
you
are
guys.
definitely.
I'm with you guys.
There are definitely plenty of Mandela effects that are undebunkable, but there are plenty of them that you might be able to debunk one way or another, or convince whatever, whatever. And there's fake ones, but there are definitely real ones. I don't see a way to debunk that the engines are in the wrong place on the airline jets now. I mean, it's just that one's 100% for me that they've changed because even in movies and shows now, they all pretty much every freaking big plane now has all the engines out in front of the wings, and there's like
And
no
every
there's
little
no
piece
none
must
that
change.
have.
I was at the
What?
Museum of Science and they were showing there was jet engines like just sitting there like on display, you know. And I was looking at all the different pieces on the engines and airplane engines and shit, and I was looking at them. I'm like, wow. And I was thinking, like, if they airplane engine change, every little piece to do with that changed. It's not just like the jet engines are sitting in a different place. It has to be all the wiring, the technology, the friggin' blueprints, everything, the design, like even little pieces of like airplane.
Well, yeah,
Parts
I
that we
dare
don't
to
even
say
know about, probably.
I dare to say the wings look different on a lot of them too. For me too, now they just curve too much and stuff. But I
The
don't know. But
windows.
definitely, most definitely.
always
Huh? What? Go ahead.
taken a plane twice or
What?
3 times, Tommy? 2 or 3 planes? Well, 4. So I took like 6 planes, maybe, like, and I had to switch over. So I took a few. Like all right, you know the window that's at the wings, right? There's this little hole in the window now, like a little tiny hole in the wings are. I don't always remember it being there, but some said it's always been there. Some people are saying it's a new chain. It could be a new chain. It's just like this little hole in the window, like the window that's on the wing.
Wow.
It's like tiny. It's like a hole. But I don't remember it being there. What, like a hole in the window? Are you serious? The air coming in? I don't know.
Nah, never.
So yeah, that's another airplane thing.
Possibly. Hey, Tommy Rogers in the house. Hello.
I'm like you. I just like to look at it. I like to look at all the different stuff.
Yeah, drop out,
And
Tommy.
Stavely and Christian had a good show tonight. Some show.
Good to talk to you, Ray.
What'd you say, Matt Pyman? Sorry.
Yeah, I'm gonna get going.
Yeah.
Mate. Good to catch up with you.
All right. Well, it was good having you on, man. We used to do so many shows.
It's good to see you again, man. I haven't seen you in a.
Yeah, Ray. Always good to see
I know.
you.
I know, Pyman. You should come on. You should come on Late Night Live. Rotman comes on all the time. You should come on when.
Yeah, I will. The
With
next one,
Rotman
man.
my show.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, right now you're on late.
Yeah, I
You're
like
kind of
your bus.
on Late Night
I like
Live
your
anyway
bus
because you're
driver
on.
auditing. Your bus driver auditing videos are my favorite.
I
know it's.
He said he likes your
fun.
bus.
It's the last one was really. Yeah, when I got a ride in the police car, that was so much fun. But you know what though, it's so stressful because I'm just trying to get some play with my family. I'm not trying to. I don't start record. You can tell I started recording in the middle of the fucking confrontation. I missed the whole beginning. Because I'm not there trying to. Sometimes I go in right on purpose. Like if they me, I'm like next time I'm gonna get out of this place, and I go in ready and I prepare it and I plan it out. But like that type of the times, like these buses, I'm just ready to record them now. But that lady, I got on the bus. I was like, hey, I'm gonna pay when I get to the station. I paid for myself. It was Michelle Day because her pass doesn't tap. For myself, so they were giving me shit for not paying, but they should have been fucking with Michelle, you know what I mean? But they weren't saying shit to the girl. They were giving me shit for not paying for her, but like I'm like all right, like yeah, it's a gentleman thing to do to pay for the girl. I had the money. And you know what else? It's illegal for them to take US money without giving you change. So like I only had a 10 and a 5, and
Yeah, you were right
look,
about
I only had a $10 bill in the machine for 85 cents.
Yeah, you're right about them saying
And the
that
tax dollars pay for that.
They have to have a sign that says correct change only. We do not provide change.
Yeah,
If they don't say
they
that. They can't. Yeah, they can't.
That cop got pissed when I said that. He got pissed. Someone said that. I think it was DN. It was one of he's here now. It was somebody that said that to me, and I was
I
so
remember that. Yeah.
happy. I was like,
Someone said,
nice.
yeah.
I was like, right off the. I read it right off the chat. I was like, and it was right, dude. We got the best of the best people in our community. We do. We have the smartest minds. And when there's like 100 of us like thinking together in the same. It's like we're hooked up to Cerebro. You know X-Men. You know the movie, and they like Professor X puts that thing, and then Jean Grey, and they do like that telepathic shit where they think together and they connect, and they can like travel distances and like see things in the future and all this shit, right? But that's like got us doing. Look, we're hooked up to this shit microphone, right? I was hooked up to my guitar a little while ago. I'm hooked up to all. Hooked up to this thing fucking constantly. We got like chat, right? And we're all thinking together, and everybody's putting their thoughts in. Like if these are people's thoughts, right? Everything that you're reading that people are saying is what they're thinking, right? So if they have the AI reading it, they know everything that we're thinking at all times, basically. And there's thousands of us. So it's pretty interesting when you think about it. It's almost like
those
X-Men.
Bus drivers, man.
The movie.
Those bus drivers, they need some training.
Yeah, the bus
man.
drivers.
They need some re-education. Man.
They do. Listen. Any job where they take tax dollars, okay, any tax money, it makes them public servants. It's public. Even if it's privately owned halfway, if you're taking any tax dollars at all, you're public. Even the store, like, all right, McDonald's, for instance.
It's public
right?
transport, man. It's public transport.
But any store is public while it's open to foot traffic during the day. It's only a private business when the doors are locked at night. If you go on the property, you can get arrested for trespassing.
That's right.
But when the place is open, you can record anywhere at any time, anything in plain sight.
Public,
it's the Fourth
public
Amendment
access. If there's public access, it's public property.
The Fourth Amendment says no expectation of privacy in public. So that's why the cops and the big brothers can put their cameras up in the ceilings everywhere. That's why we can be watched everywhere we go. Yeah. Because there's no expectation of privacy in public. Well, it works both ways. We could use that against them. We can record them no matter what, anywhere in public, anything in plain view. We have the right to record. So, they don't like when that lady was being really rude and started recording her, and then she changed her attitude. The phone is the cell phone camera is like a weapon now. It's like it protects us. Like you pull out your cell phone, they shut right up. I don't know if it works like that in Australia, but
it's the same.
It helps.
Man. Same
yeah,
deal.
if you start recording people. But,
same deal, same laws here, man. No expectation of privacy in public. Man.
Yeah.
Everybody's filmed everywhere you go. Everybody's recorded. There's cameras everywhere. Man.
The only thing that's different there is they took away all your guns, right? You guys don't have like the guns as we do over here.
Yeah,
right? That's what I heard.
We don't have the right to defend ourselves.
You don't have the gun laws.
We don't have the right to defend ourselves.
Yeah.
At
all. That part. Yeah.
This country was built with the King James Bible and guns. That's how this country was built. They based the whole Constitution on the commandments, kind of, and the Bible. And they came over here with the Bible and the gun and took the land from the Native Americans.
That's where all the laws came from, man. They all came from the Bible, man. Yeah.
From the Bible, yeah. But it seems like now they're kind of inverting them. They're changing it to like maybe the Noah. I'm not sure, but it's like things are changing. It's not like how it used to be as much. Like it's biblical, like 10 Commandments, like thou shalt not steal.
If America loses its freedom, man, if the Constitution is shut down in America, man, the whole Western world loses its freedom, man. The whole world depends on America keeping its constitution and freedom, man. It's true.
Yeah.
That's how serious
Call,
it is.
you know, they
That's how
call
important America.
they call America the Freemasonic experiment. So, like, you never know; it might not work out. You know what I mean? This is an
No,
experiment
it's the only
for
hope.
them.
It's the only
You know?
hope the free world's got, man. I'm telling you. You know what?
Yeah, it
Because
works out.
everything that's happening at the moment, I don't want to go on a rant, but everything that's happening at the moment in the world, you know, in the way that rights are being stolen, and you talk, especially with this, you know, this abortion bullshit that's going on, this Roe versus Wade bullshit that's going on.
Yeah.
It's about removing the Constitution, removing the power of the Constitution, and giving it the power to the states to decide, you know, what's best for the citizens in that state, which is, you know, trying to demean the Constitution, man. You know what I mean? It's removing the power of it. You know, that's what it's all about. It's not about. It's really got nothing to do with abortion and the right to you know, for a child not to be murdered by its parents. I mean, that's a part of it, but the major part is that they're trying to take away your constitutional rights, man. You know,
If you're a woman and you got pregnant somehow and you don't want to have the baby, just have the baby and put it up for adoption or something.
yeah, I know, man. Fucking, it's
Like,
I mean, that's
give it a
the
chance. Give it a chance to
live.
live.
But the spiritual side of it, you know, is real. You know, because these people that are fighting for the right to murder their children, man, they're not right. They're demonically possessed, man. It's a spiritual war. You know? That's true too.
Yeah. And there's people out there that can't have kids that want kids that would love them, you know?
Yeah.
And it's
I'm
just
adopted,
sad
man.
that
If
just sad
you
that
know,
people would do that.
You know,
My kids are so, my two little babies, they're so innocent. My children, they're so, you know, they're so beautiful and they're just so happy and nice. I couldn't imagine cutting off their life before they had a chance, you know?
That's right, man.
I don't
It
know,
shouldn't
man.
even be an option, man. I mean,
It's a miracle when you witness birth. When you see a baby actually come out, it's a fucking miracle, dude. It's like, how did a woman?
we don't have the moral right, man,
And
to
some women
remove a life, man. We don't have the right to.
Some women struggle having kids. It's hard for women to have kids. Me and Michelle tried to have a kid for like 12 years, some crazy amount of time, 7 years before we finally we got an ovulation test, and that worked. Ovulation test. Having trouble having kids, ovulation tests work. But But yeah, so I don't know, man. Like, it was like a blessing. It's a blessing.
It
dude.
is, man.
Ever since
It is a blessing.
I had my kids, my life has improved so much. Like
Yeah.
the first one, my life improved a lot. Then I had the second one, my life even improved more. You know, every time I have a kid, my life gets better. So nothing's bad has come out of it. Nothing bad has come out of it.
Families are the
thank God
families
for-
used to be and still should be, man. The the foundation of society, man. Because without families, you've got no support.
Well, and that's another thing. All right,
before we sent our elderly into nursing homes just to go off and die, right?
Mm-hmm.
The children used to look after the parents, man. You know. They used to, used to have big families, and the children used to support their parents and the elderly and their families, you know. And they used to make sure that they were cared for up until their last day, man. There was no palming off your parents or your grandparents to an aged care home, man. That shit never happened before, you know. That's the way it was meant to be, man. That's why we had big families, so they could look after each other.
And also, like, all right, like, you know, like, I'll get in arguments with Michelle because, like, I'm trying to, like, be the one who makes the money and support the family, and I don't like doing chores around the house. So I try to get her to do the chores around the house and me to be the breadwinner. You know what I mean? And she's not going for it. She's like, women can do anything a man can do nowadays, right? But that's programming. That's programming, and I'm not being sexist. I'm not being sexist because that's to destroy the family. To destroy, because women are supposed to stay home and take care of the kids and have a bunch of kids, so you have a nice big family, and the women can stay home and take care of 6 or 7 kids. If the woman is at work, right, during the day, there's nobody at home taking care of the kids.
The state raises the children, man.
Yeah,
That's it.
or baby.
Yeah.
So there you go. That's them destroying the family structure. The way
True,
it's
man.
supposed to
It's all
be,
the plan.
and is the men supposed to work and support the family, and the women are supposed to take care of the young.
Yeah.
That's why the
Spot
women
on,
give
man.
birth, because they're supposed to take care of the kids. So I understand, like, you know, and they make it tough because you need like 6 jobs just to pay for a
You have
small
to,
little
man.
place like this.
You have to. Yeah, you have to. Yeah. They made it that way on purpose, man. Yeah. It's true.
And you bless the women for what they do, because I could never do what the women. When I witnessed my kid, my son, my girl had the baby, and I witnessed it, right? All the nurses and doctors that delivered the baby were women. The doctor was a woman, the nurses, it was all like a whole women crew. There was one guy there, and he was the anesthesiologist. He was the only man. And when I seen them deliver the baby, I cut the cord and I almost fell on the ground. Like, when I seen what they do, I was like, the next day I was like, I have a whole new respect for women now. I was like, I cannot believe it, what you guys do. I was like, they said they delivered 18 babies a day.
Just witnessing it, man. Just witnessing childbirth is a miracle in itself, man. Just being there, man. You'll never ever forget it. You'll never ever.
But they do one after the other, dude. One after the other. Like one is crazy. Just sitting through one. They come in with the bright lights and it's like all hot and shit. But then they do 18 of them in one day in this hospital in Boston. Like one after the other. Like boom, up next, go deliver another baby. Come on, dude. Like whatever they're getting paid, it's whatever, they deserve it, dude. That's crazy.
They deserve it.
Yeah.
The nurses work harder than doctors, and some of them get paid just as good almost as doctors, though, because I know back in the day here, even like 15, 20 years ago, they were making like $30 an hour, nurses here. That's pretty good money back then, and now $30 an hour. Yes.
And nurses that worked there, they loved it. They loved delivering the babies. Oh my God, they were all happy about it and shit. I'm like, wow. They were like, it was amazing. That was at Beth Israel Deaconess Hospital in Boston. It's one of like the best world-renowned hospitals. Shout out to them. Shout out to the nurses at Beth Israel. For real, the ones who deliver the babies. They're good, man. They unbelievable. So, about to roll up another joint, I guess. It's 7:05 joint time. What day is it today? Sunday?
Monday. Monday. Yeah, Karen B's gonna be live in 2.5 hours. For Coffee Talk.
I was fucking around. I was gonna start a show on Monday mornings called Moon Days with Ray. But then I was like, you know what? I thought about it. I was like, Karen B has a show on Monday mornings. Fuck that. I'm not doing that. I'm not gonna make a show at the same time as her. Fuck that. So I might do like Tuesday mornings or when I'll pick a day when nobody else is doing a show because I want to stop moving. I want to do a morning show too. We're doing a morning show right now, but I'm saying like I want to eventually have a morning show. I want to move away from the late nights. I think once we get to late night 100, dude, what are we gonna do for the 100th episode? We're at like 94 now. We have like 6 more days.
What on your show? You talking about? On your show?
My show, I'm gonna have 100.
See, I never kept track, but I mean, I've got hundreds probably. I mean, I know I have over 500 videos, but I mean, they're not all the shows. But I really have
for a few years. I really had more than 100 shows. I just started counting a little late. Right. It's gonna be at the 100 show by like tomorrow or the next day. I lost track of like 3 or 4 shows because they went horribly wrong and I just deleted them. You ever have those streams that they just go so bad you don't want no one else to see it, you just delete it right away? Hopefully no one ever finds a trace of it. Yeah, that's happened.
I go live on D Live sometimes, but just D Live, and I'll be singing along with songs. I'm like, yeah, some of those probably could just go. I don't need to. We lost Mad Pyman, but I think he might have been going to bed anyway.
He might come back. Sometimes he drops out and comes in too, because he is sitting upside down like a bow. You know what I mean? Like hanging from a pole, but yeah. So I think I'm gonna start doing my civil rights audits on Odyssey, because I can go live on Odyssey from my phone. I can do it, and every time, when I go on the train and I do those civil rights audits during the day, and I'm on YouTube, I hold back so much that I want to say to these people. I'm in public. I should be able to say whatever the fuck I want, but I have the phone and I will fuck with me. So I just, because I don't have no control over the stream from Streamlabs for free from my phone. It's a piece of shit. So I'm going to start going live on Odyssey when I do my audits, so I can tell people all kinds of shit. I'm just going to tell them everything. I'm not holding back anymore. I'm done. There's when I go on the train, there's 3 people left with a mask. There's everybody else is just normal, just chilling. And then there's 3 people left. And every time I see somebody, I say something to them now. I make them feel stupid. I'm I don't care. I'm more fuel. Don't give them a chance to bring it back. Let it go away. Make it go away this time. These people, they don't want it to go away. They want it to come back. They're getting ready for it. Come on. What the fuck?
Yeah.
It's
I can't go. I can't go one day without seeing Musketeers. I mean, they're out there.
Yeah.
And you would think by now they would get tired of wearing a mask in Florida in the summer. Hello, I don't know how they do it. I really don't. I could. There's no way that I could wear.
It's hot here.
It's yeah. And you're
it's
gonna do it in
humid.
Florida. Give me a break.
You got humidity down there, right? You got
boy.
The humidity sucks, right?
Yeah.
I hate humidity.
Yeah.
Dude, some places don't have humidity. When I went to Arizona, there's no humidity, right?
Man, I
no
sweat
water.
I sweat like a yard sprinkler, dude. I mean, I'm just man, I could wear 3 or 4 shirts in one day sometimes from just getting them so wet that I can't have to take them off, I mean, it's not, not a choice.
I get pimples and shit from the humidity from sweating, man. I hate the humidity. And then I feel so uncomfortable in it. I gotta Voynich.
Yep.
Is he coming on? Oh,
yeah.
Nice. Voynich.
Yeah, we're still live. Hello. He's probably coming.
Hello.
Yes, we're still
Voynich.
Matt Pyman just left.
Nice. Yeah, I just closed the page. I got home and I saw that this page was still open, and I was like, oh, nice.
Yeah. So how was your journey? How was your journey?
Oh well, my mom, she's been in surgery.
Oh no,
her back has been surgicalized, operated on, and so she she's she needs some recovery time, and since she's 73 now, it's gonna take you a little while longer to recover, and it's a bit, she can't stand it because she's a healthy person, she's very.
Is she gonna go through rehab? Like they have rehab set up for her to help her?
Or no, she just need to take it slow and but still be a bit active. So driving a car for her is already too much. But walking around, she can do that, but not too far. So I take her out. I drive the car and go to the shops, and not to all shops. She liked to do some shopping, but not all the shopping. So I help her out a bit.
Well, that's good that y'all are at least getting to spend time together and get out and about.
Yeah, it's a nice way to spend some time, right?
Yeah, I only get to see my mom once a year if I'm lucky. Sometimes it's every other couple years, and she's 70. Let's see, she was born in 49. She's 73 this year or something like that. So yeah, I wish I could, I wish I could see her more. And she's got plenty of health problems, and she's had shoulder surgery, knee surgery, and all this and that. And,
Really? Wow.
and she's got COPD now, they say. And
well, she was
My mom too. Tommy, my mom too has COPD and the same thing. She
did
gets
she
to the
smoke
point now
cigarettes? Did she smoke
Yeah,
cigarettes? Your
she
mom?
smoked. Yeah. She
My
did. I
mom
quit
did too,
smoking.
off and on, more than she would admit to, even. So
My mom, she quit for a while. She had two bypass surgeries, and she's smoking cigarettes again now.
Well,
I'm
see,
pissed.
I like smoking pot too much, and I've always told myself you can't smoke both. So I mean, I smoked
both.
cigarettes for a little bit of my young adult life, but very little. And I just I'm like, no, I want to be able to smoke pot till I die, and I don't want to be taking myself out with nicotine and cancer, all the chemicals that are in cigarettes. So I just said I'm gonna smoke pot only, and not no.
Hey, but to continue about my mom, she of course they gave
okay.
her drugs for recovery and anti-inflammatory and opioids, and so within 2 weeks, I saw her breakfast. So there's some cereal, and then there's this box of pills, like 4 or 5 pills. I was like, "Ugh." And then 2 weeks later, she got this rash all over her body, all over her face.
And it could be from one of the pills. It more than likely is from a reaction from. Yeah.
And so,
Okay.
and so
Yeah.
she
I'm
quit.
allergic to. I'm allergic
So
to.
she quit
to
immediately, and I said,
hydrocodone.
"Mom, you need to get to the CBD thing, And so now she's on the CBD, and the rash
She
just
tried
went
it.
away.
She tried this.
Yeah.
My mom won't try CBD. So much pain. She has peripheral artery disease where her legs, all the arteries in her legs are closing up. She has all these problems: COPD, diabetes, all this. She has like 15 things going on. And I'm like, listen,
but she will try heroin.
CBD will
right?
help.
She does use
If they would give her,
opioids.
Vicodin, if they would give her Vicodin or something, she would take it. Yeah.
But have you told her
But I'm
about
like, listen,
the
she smokes weed, but she just won't try the CBD.
Have you tried to tell her about the cannabinoid receptors in the blood?
I try to explain it to her. She doesn't listen to me. I don't know. Yeah. I try to give her RSO. I'm like, try the RSO. She won't take it. I gave them gummies. I had CBD gummies. I gave them like 2 jars full. They gave them back to me. All right, whatever. She's always complaining about pain. They want her to do another bypass surgery. They told her on the next surgery that could kill her. She's only going to have 5 years left after that, right? So they're waiting for as long as they can.
You'd almost want to slip it into a drink, right? Just for her to get it,
Yeah, just so she gets
RSO. RSO is better than CBD. RSO.
Yeah. Any of that stuff could help her, but she won't.
Well,
she won't try
that's
it.
the difference then. Because when I tell my mom, she likes to research, before she buys or tries anything, she reads all about it, so that's a good thing.
Yeah.
It's not that she's a flat earther or a Mandela. She's still a Mandela denier and still not flat earth, but
is she Mandela affected?
Of course she is.
Okay, yeah.
My mom
But
watches Jen.
But she thinks that it's stupid that somebody as intelligent as I am believes in it. And I said, well, it's not a belief. I experience these things.
Yeah, that's made you believe. I mean, that's the thing. You do believe, but you've been convinced by the overwhelming proof, and your own memories that you can either say are garbage or good.
And then she says, well, you don't know the Bible that well. I said, well, I do. And it's not only the Bible, it's also geography. I said, and by the way, I said, I told you about the kidneys. And you told me the kidneys are here. And now they are here. I said, that's a big difference. And she doubted there, because she studied physiology, or how do you say, anatomy. And so she knows where the kidneys used to be. And I told her, well, look at this. They're in the rib cage now. She said, yeah. But, she didn't. She just don't. I mean, I don't know how to say.
I saw your stream about Hitler's eyes. What do you think about? I didn't watch the stream, but I saw Hitler's eyes. The Hitler's eye thing. What do you think about that? I mean,
that's
not
always
to get
been...
into Hitler. Every time I come on here, we talk about Hitler for some reason. But yeah. So yeah, like, what do you think about the?
Well,
eyes?
I always.
Do you think it changed?
I also remember the brown eyes, of course. But then again, it's always been a bit dualistic for me. Since there's
doubles,
this movie,
though. He had like triples. There was like 20 of them, maybe. Yeah.
But do you know the movie that is called The Boys from Brazil?
I don't know the movie, but
The Boys from Brazil. It's based upon Hitler's cloning program, and so Hitler has got this unit, this special unit that makes clones.
Real quick, how does Elon Musk have 7 children? I just don't even buy that, man.
He has 7. No way.
Yeah,
wait.
Elon Musk and he had 4 of them. He had 4 of them with him the other day when he met the Pope. Four boys, but fucking 7 kids. Get the what?
All of a sudden, he has 7 kids out of nowhere. Guy comes out of nowhere. No one knows who the fuck he is until 6 years ago. Then all of a sudden, he's like one of the most richest person in the world, and he's been around forever. I heard he's a. I don't know if this is true. This could be misinformation, disinformation. I could be telling you this on purpose to spread it. No, but I heard he's an actor from South Africa. He's the guy who plays Elon Musk is really an actor, South Africa. Is that true? I don't know. That's what I heard.
Well, he's from South Africa. I mean, a lot of these people have done some acting. I mean, for some, for whatever reason, actors, they get into politics. Maybe because they just can. They use their celebrity name, their whatever, their power to. To get in there. But ultimately, they're yes men. You think about it, their actor is the ultimate yes man or actress, because they'll do whatever that damn director tells them to do, and it's the same with the people directing this world. They tell their people what to do and they do it. They don't, or they die, or they disappear.
He answers almost every question. He answers almost every question like that too. Like, he's like the yes man. Like, whatever they say, he's like, yeah, and then he just goes on about into whatever they're asking.
Right.
Yep.
Yeah,
he has an answer for every. He has anything, that guy.
Okay, real quick.
Let me
real quick. Let me show you all this. This channel. Can you see? No more news right here. It used to be on YouTube. It ain't anymore. But he's a good source. Yeah. Go ahead. What?
Sorry.
Yeah. So he's still making shows. This is from a few days ago. The Christian Zionist New World Order. And this other one is mind-controlled Christian slaves hypnotized under a Jewish spell. I like that. Anyway,
now I really remember who he is.
Yeah, because he'll tell you all about the Noahide laws, the Zionists, and how they've got the most Christians under their spell. It's true, sadly. So anyway, I just wanted to show you all that this guy is still around.
He did not hold anything. He did not hold anything back when he was on YouTube.
Yeah. Was 9/11 a Jewish kebab plant? Company said that kebab. I forget. Anyway, plan. So he knows a lot. It's pretty cool. I like this guy. He's always got a good message, timely message. Well, let's just watch a few minutes of it because this is so pretty right here. I'm sure you're going to enjoy this. Ray, these buildings he's there showing.
Oh yeah.
All right, so
Shit.
check this out. Check this out. Yeah.
Good morning to you from Leiston Abbey in Suffolk.
Hold on, I gotta turn up the volume again. Dadgum. That's stupid. There it is. All right. Hopefully.
Can I get an echo?
Well, be quiet.
This is reckoned to be one of the most impressive 14th century monastic ruins in the county. And it's a little bit of a distance from my home, but I just felt to come down here and just experience the desolation of the place, I suppose you could call it. Anyway, I have a dream, or I had a dream last night that I'd like to share with you, and a psalm. And let's just see how the Lord takes it. And as we go along here, you can see
Chemtrails.
easily that this place hasn't been habitable for many centuries. There's some stairs here which I'll take you up, and you can see it from the top. I came here with my wife a few months ago. We had a nice walk around when both of us didn't have so much arthritis, and we had a really nice time. As you can see from the top here, quite impressive. That's known as the West Window, by the way. You can imagine at one time a lot of stained glass inside there, and down below.
That's how everywhere looked
would have been having their
after
meals,
the Great
saying
Fire.
their prayers, or doing what they did in the monasteries in those days. I'm going to read to you first of all a psalm. No, I won't do that. I'll tell you my dream first, actually. Yes, sometimes I find I have these rather...
So can you pause it for a second, Tommy?
Yeah, because this is YouTube. I can.
Very quickly, and they only last...
I want to leave it up. Leave it up. I want to explain it. Pause it.
Yeah, I did.
Right, so you see how this is like half a structure. Like it's like a wall, and then it's like it's like a window, or maybe it was a door. But when they found the place, it was like this after the flood. The reason why the mud flood is so important to me, Tommy, is because I think it's the biblical flood.
Well, yeah. If anything,
they talk about in the Bible, it's a great flood.
Yeah.
And they're trying to cover it up because it happened a lot sooner, and they're hiding God. They don't. All right. If we can prove the flood happened,
maybe you can.
then
Maybe
we can prove
I
the Bible is real.
Echo that much.
What?
Then we can prove God is real.
Windows.
Go ahead.
Because you get a screen. Don't you hear that echo?
No, I don't hear echo. Is there?
Yeah, I hear the echo.
Okay, well,
it's only when he screen shares.
All right, well, we're screen sharing,
Go ahead.
so why are we talking over it then if it's bad? I mean, how bad is it in the chat for people? Yeah, see, if they, yeah. See, we probably should. Well, anyway, let's let it go a little longer, and then you can tell us more on it.
Ray was explaining. Oh, now it's escalating.
Huh? For me just going to that? What do you mean?
Play the video. And I'll talk after.
No, it's fucking annoying.
Okay, all right. Now it's gone, right? Of course, when I quit the screen share. Yeah. All right, but I mean, we just need to hold and wait till I'm not screen sharing to talk, so that
that's okay. But
because pausing's not going to work. We can't pause and talk over it if it's going to be
to
echo.
do that. Is that Restream that does that when you screen share? It does it on StreamYard too. But it says that
exactly it does. So
yeah, but it says on StreamYard pro tip: when you're screen sharing, everybody is wearing headphones. If not everybody has earbuds, that's what makes it echo.
Okay, so maybe if you had, you're the only one not wearing them.
I have
Voynich. No, Voynich.
I don't have. I can have it. I just don't.
Yeah. All right, but anyway, we just have to avoid talking over it because that's it's not going to be good for the people listening.
But if you
watching
share,
the show.
listen, if you don't share the audio and when the
Mhm.
system audio, or you just share pictures, it probably won't echo.
Yeah, well, in most
when you
cases, we
share the
need the
system
picture and the
audio.
audio, though.
But
All
you
right,
were
so
explaining how you think or how you are convinced that
yeah, go ahead. Yeah,
the mud flood was actual Noah's flood, right? And I think you're
Yeah.
right.
427 somewhere in
I think
Cali.
you're right, but on the other hand, I think there's enough evidence for it not to be worldwide. So it must have been some places worse than others, or maybe maybe a year later, or a few years later, or a few decades later. That's also what I see.
I think
And
they built. I
what I
think they
also
built.
want to add,
Yeah.
and what I also want to add is like maybe it's not only the flood that we see, but also other events. So the X event might be something different than the flood, right? So it might also be that there's also been a rapture, right? And that Jesus was here, and that we are living in a little season, But
I think it happened at the same time. I think it happened. The X factor and the flood are one and the same. I think all right. This thing happened, Voy, and this is my theory. Okay, so the Earth is a system, right? It's a pressurized system. Okay, so we know that we're inside of a container, right? Okay, so the laws of entropy, right? Over time, if you have like a aerosol can and the gas is pressing up, after about 100 years or so, it's gonna maybe pop, maybe it'll break through. I don't know. Like eventually, it's gonna break down, right? Right? That's what happens. The laws of entropy. Things. Now, the Earth is like a natural thing, right? And we know that there's waters above, and there's water. It's made from water. The water was here first. God made everything from the water. Make the water. The God used the water to make everything. The water was already here, right? So every water, right? Okay. So now the firmament is what keeps us in this like bubble, right? The firmament, right? So it says before that God opened up. It says in the Bible how God opened up window firmament and let the waters in, right? The waters from above, he let them in, right? And it says in the Bible that they built a Tower of Babel, and they show the Tower of Babel, and it's a big, huge structure of technology that goes all to God, and it could be CERN, You know what I mean? It could be something like that. But they probably built a whole bunch of them. They probably started building this type of tech where they just started building some type of building that was so technologically advanced that they were almost playing. And then it caused the grid to melt down. Now, maybe it was done on purpose. Maybe the Freemasons melted the grid down on purpose for some reason to take over and to get rid of this civilization that was all over Tartaria or whatever whatever civilization it was that created all these buildings and all this stuff. If it was one civilization, they might have did it to get rid of them, right? To run everything on gas and run the world the way it is. But what happened was the grid heated up in certain spots, maybe where the Tower of Babel's were, like how Jen thinks it's like the volcano Vesuvius might be one. Like I'm not sure, but I'm saying, okay, so it melted down, but the Earth has a natural cooling system where when too much builds up, the pressure cracks the firmament, right? And maybe the waters come in and cool everything up, flood everything and cool everything down, right? And as waters come in, they close the firmament. And then the whole thing just starts over, and it's a process. Maybe it happens every 2,000 years. Maybe I don't know, every so many thousand years. Maybe was done on purpose. I don't know. Maybe it's a natural thing, but that's what happened. I think the place overheated, melted, and flooded, and it's all a natural. Maybe the Earth does it on purpose, or maybe they melted the grid down on purpose. The whole place is a grid. You can tell when you look at it from the sky.
Yeah. So what you're saying
and
is
every
like
building is
because you're mixing everything together, and but you're actually saying that sort of the X factor.
That's what I do. I mix everything together.
Yeah, but I get it. So, but to recapitulate it, it's more or less like the X factor overheated shit, and then the heat overpressurized the firmament, and then the firmament blew, and then the mud flood came. So, right, to go short.
Yeah, it all happened pretty much at the same time.
You want to mix it back together?
No one can get me on that. I'm on everybody's side. Yes. Like that. You like that? Voynich caught on right away to what I was doing.
Trying to make sense of it, and he says, "Well, yeah. Well, let me make more sense of the sense of it." Okay, right? Okay.
No. Voynich is awake, dude. Voynich is awake, dude. He catches on to everything, man. Catches on to everything. He does, man. It's amazing. I don't know where
Dr.
you guys
Evils.
found him, but you guys need to find more people. You guys need to hire more people like him.
It's why we stick together and how we stick together.
Yeah,
I've done
I always
probably more shows. I've probably done more shows with Voynich than anybody else. So maybe Brian,
right?
but I mean, but we've done a lot of shows.
Michelle likes Voynich too. Michelle does. She always tells me that.
Everybody loves Ray. Everybody loves Voynich.
I forgot earlier. For
is
a
it
whole
Voynich?
6 months.
Is that how you pronounce it, Voynich?
For a whole 6 months, we were doing shows on my backup. We did a lot of shows, live shows on my backup channel when they shut me down for 6 months. So there's a lot of shows over there.
We would just. I mean, we
You have
would
a
just
backup?
stream so
Oh,
often
Tommy
and,
too,
so,
right?
and so good when we got
Tommy.
hit. It really.
Yeah, Voynich, and Brian got all shut down for 6 whole months. Our main channels for fucking.
I mean, now
Tommy.
we can laugh about it. I mean, now we can.
I
laugh about
remember.
it.
I remember when your avatar used to Gray State, right? That's what it was. It was Tommy from Gray State. It's like, tell the truth, Tommy. No, that wasn't your avatar.
No,
when you
that from
might
Gray
have been
Strait.
someone
What
else
is that?
then. Gray State was the movie where it was like it never came out. They killed the director. Bring up the trailer. You want me to bring?
Wait. Well, I do remember Gray Strait. All right, what are you saying now?
Well,
I've never used a picture of it.
They
but
never
I
came
know
out with
the movie now.
There
was
a picture, and there was a kid. It was like, tell the truth, Tommy. And then he came out, and he was like,
but I do know that movie now.
I thought it was. I thought that was the picture, and it said, "Tommy, tell the truth." No, that wasn't you.
No, you're funny. No.
That would be
it
good. You
wasn't.
should get that one. You should get that
Yeah.
one, dude. Tommy, tell the truth, and it'd be Tommy from Gray State. Whatever.
That's funny.
You should check it out. He's like, tell the truth, Tommy. It's right in the commercial. It's right in the movie never came out.
I don't remember. Yeah, I don't remember that, but that's cool. I'll have to check it out. No doubt about it. Holy moly!
By the way, I've always opposed to the word meltology because the actual term should be flatology, but I've explained it.
Voynich.
It should
I'm
be
not
flatology.
I'm not a meltologist. Do you know that there's a difference between meltology and mud flood? I didn't know. Did you know that?
Yeah,
I got in a big fight over it. No, listen to this. I thought that the mud flood, I thought that the meltology, and I thought what Bill Miller does, which is old world research, was all the same thing. Mud flood. I thought what Jen was doing in Chaput was mud flood. I thought what I was doing was mud flood with the buildings and John Levi and everybody, which is mud flood. And then I thought what Bill Miller was doing was mud flood. But you know what? It's not. Meltology is different.
Meltology actually arose from meltology actually arose from mud flood research.
It did. Yeah, it did.
Yeah. Just like mud
100%.
flood came from.
It's the same thing.
Just like mud flood
But they
came from
decided
flat
they
Earth.
wanted to. They decided they wanted to break off to their own little meltology.
It would be nice
which
to,
is
to make
complicated,
to see it in a statistic. Like first there was flat Earth, and then there was Tartaria, and then there was mud flood, and out of mud flood came meltology, and
this is what happened. I started Boston Ray Mud Flood Adventures. And I was like, I wanted to bring the mud flood and the meltologist together, and I brought them all show. And I had all the different mud flood people on, and I had so much awesome research in the first like 5-6 episodes. I had so many awesome people. It was so great. I had the greatest people. I had the most tremendous, most wonderful people. I think it was the calm before the storm. So then what happened was after that, it was a storm. It was the calm before the storm, and then after that, everything went nuts. Jen chalks it up to March Madness, but basically. The meltologist set me straight, dude. They came onto my channel. They told me, meltology is not mud flood, Ray. And I said, what do you mean? And they said, the mud flood doesn't explain where the mud came from. Where did all the mud come from, Ray? I'm like, I don't know, the flood, you know? But they think some of them are saying that all the mud is melted brick ash. Every piece of dirt that you see is brick ash. I don't know about that. I don't know. You know, so there's certain things that I don't agree with them on, but there is certain things I do agree with them on. Like some of the mountains are melted castles. Definitely. The ones Jen shows when they have the bricks on the inside and you can tell that there's brick lines and everything else. Yeah, you can see the columns. You could see they didn't carve that shit out of the fucking mountain. You can see it melted right in. Yeah, that shit is legit. But I'm just not 100% sure about it all. I'm still investigating. I'm a mud flood investigator. I'm just investigating everything, you know?
Well, I think there's a lot of truth to many of these theories and models, and like there is enough evidence for a flood, you know, because every flood would be a mud flood too, you know. It's I don't see only mud rolling in. I see mud rolling in, like, you know, a flood will be mud. You know, that's what a flood looks like, because there's so many loose residue that it takes in, you know, that the water becomes mud. So any flood would be a mud flood.
And then there's the question of where did the water come from? Like, I think it came from above. It came from right where the fucking Grand Canyon is. The Grand Canyon, I think that's where the water's hit. And that's why the Grand Canyon is so deep. And there's like plate Egypt in the bottom of the Grand Canyon. There's like Egyptian tombs and shit. I think that was one of the spots where the water came in. But like Bill Miller, my co-pilot Bill Miller thinks that the water came from below, like through the sewers and all the different cities that could be underneath us, and old tunnels and old pipes and aqueducts and different things, streams that could be underneath us. Thinks they might have had some way of opening it up and letting it flood and come up. You know, everything just came up from underneath. So I don't know. That's pretty cool. What's that?
It's an old moralistic etching.
Yeah,
you would go crazy because it's so fucking detailed.
What's the guy with the top hat? The guy with the top hat. What's he doing over there on the left? Yeah. Oh, you're right. What does it say? No, the other one up top.
No,
yeah,
it says it says a lot. There's too many references in it to read it out.
It looks like Freemasonic art. Like the Freemason art over here.
Yeah,
what we
it's
see.
like I said, it's a moralistic. It's about morals, you know. It's about good old-fashioned morals. Like it says on top, it says laziness. That's what it says. Ledigheid. Laziness. Laziness is the most and then it says is the most despicable thing in the world, and it will bring you sorrow and misery and sloth, and that's what it
Sloth.
says.
Yeah, sloth.
And then it says but Benjamin Franklin said, yeah, I don't know how these words in English sound, but if you do it like this and like that, you will be happy forever after. So it's a very
well, guess what, guys?
it said.
My family is awake now. Look at this. This is a really late night. All right. All right. So I gotta go. I gotta hop off. I'm gonna leave. I don't happen if you're streaming to my channel. Let's see if it stays up.
Oh, you just have to end it on yours or let's see, channel.
Well, either way, I'll leave it up. If it stays up, I'll let you stream on my channel. I don't give a shit. I'm just gonna see what happens. We never did this.
Put the link in there for him if it does end, if you know, because I'll stay live for a little longer.
I put it in my community section. Yeah, everybody that's watching on my channel, go over to Tommy Tell the Truth channel.
If they want to watch the rest of it, you know.
Stop talking about Hitler, okay?
Huh?
Yeah. Why? I know I've been talking about Hitler a lot, right? I don't listen. The other night, I made a stream called "Hitler's Underground Tunnels," and I didn't even really do much about. I didn't even say nothing about it. It was a Mandela Effect stream, and I put Hitler's Underground Tunnels, and I had like a picture of his, and it was like I did like 3 minutes about that. It was stupid. I don't even know. All right, where's Tommy? All right, hold on. Let me see if I can find this before I go. Oh, yeah. I can't believe I stayed on so late, man. So early. All right, here's the stream. All right, so I'm cutting my part of the stream, but it was great. It'll stay up on my channel. We're gonna do this again, Tommy. We got to figure. We'll a hybrid stream. Hybrid stream. That's what. That's
simultaneous stream.
Multi-channel.
Simul streaming.
We have 8 people. Hey, everybody on Boston Ray. Look, there's Tommy. Go over to his thing because I'm going off. Everybody's over there. DN, Glenn from Boston. I don't know. Red Under Blue. I think it's the same people that are already here anyway. All right.
Cool.
What's up? All right, guys.
Yeah, good having you on.
Good night, Voynich. I love you.
Yep. He left. All right, and that was Mr. Mudflood.
And then there was only 2.
Hello. So
can you play something that's like really funny, like funny for everybody?
Oh yeah, I got some funny stuff. Of course,
you got something objectively funny. Cool.
Sure. We'll figure something out here. We will figure something out real quick. Let me just talk a little bit so I can find something, and then I'll
just talk a little bit, like I know what to talk about.
Well, you should just think about how the weather is there. I don't know. Yeah. Man, it's been raining like crazy here, and I hope we're not going to have rain today because we got
this crazy bird. Just 2 birds or 1 bird, and it's been yapping day and night for 3 days.
Huh. Interesting. I had that happen to me at my other house. At my other house, it happened, and I was like, "No, I didn't grow up hearing birds chirping at night like that." I'm like, "This is nuts." Yeah, something to
No,
to
it didn't
that.
used to be. That's why the nightingale was called the nightingale, because it would be the only one. It would be the only bird that you could hear when it was when the night would fall, because he wouldn't sing when it was really dark, but it was the last bird that would sing, and it would have the most beautiful song that was ever sung by a bird. I've heard nightingales once or twice, and it's really special. It's really special, nightingales, their song. You really, I mean, it's unmistakable. It's like you hear like this whole symphony, and they don't repeat. I mean, a blackbird sings beautiful too, but a nightingale is something different. But that whole thing doesn't make any sense anymore, because all birds sing at night now. So.
Okay, I'm ready. Whoops, not that way. Let's see. All right, get rid of that, and then do that, and over here. All right.
From Aleister Crowley to Bob Dylan, here are your top 10 real people in history who made a deal with the devil. Probably. I'm Melissa Malati, your host, and let's jump right into this. Coming up in our number 10 spot, we have Jack Parsons. Known for being an American engineer, Jack Parsons was alive from 1914 to 1952. He grew up reading sci-fi stories about rocket ships and people going out into space. Apparently, when he was 13 years old, he planned to sell his soul to the devil in exchange for a real live rocket ship. Of course, it didn't work out, but he didn't let it discourage him, and as he grew older, he tried to create a rocket engine powerful enough to travel to outer space. Apparently, in his 20s, he began to follow occult leader Aleister Crowley, and he attempted at doing a spell himself called the Babylon Working. This spell was supposed to help him summon a goddess by the name of Babylon that would help men go to the moon someday. Jack ended up inventing jet fuel that is used by NASA even today, so arguably his spell worked. Or perhaps the devil actually sold his soul without knowing it. I guess we'll never know. In our number 9 spot, we have Robert Johnson. Robert Johnson was a very known guitarist of his time. Robert was alive from 1911 to 1938. Not a very long life, and it's probably because the devil said to him, "Come home, my child." Or so I imagine. Word on the street is that he apparently grew up quite poor and wanted a prosperous life. And so he went to the crossroads of a major highway and made a deal with the devil himself. He wrote a song called Me and the Devil Blues, where he talks about walking alongside with the devil. So honestly, that's all the proof I need. He died at only 27 years old, and his music became quite popular after his passing. He apparently was forgiven for his sins after he passed, and was then allowed to be buried in the Mount Zion Missionary Baptist Church in Mississippi. In our number 8 spot, we have Bob Dylan. Okay, so I know what you're thinking. Bob Dylan, Melissa, the musical icon.
Are you sure you played this for
he sold his soul
a while?
What?
I'm just here to present the evidence.
Are you sure that you played this for a while? Comment.
And even I'm quite shook. You may or
I
may
can't
not know
understand
the
you.
song he wrote called Crossroads, where he tells
Okay,
us
forget
that he
about
was
it.
crossroads with his soul. In the song, he talks about falling to his knees and pleading to the Lord to save his soul. But then he also says, "And I'm standing at the crossroads, believe I'm sinking down." Sinking down into the fiery pits of hell, perhaps? Some speculate that this crossroads that he is referring to is the same crossroads where Robert Johnson supposedly offered his soul to the devil. Apparently, in an interview once while talking about the song, Bob is quoted as saying, "I made a bargain with it a long time ago, and I'm holding up my end." Whatever it is, we never found out, but since he sunk down, I'm going to say that it was probably with Lucifer himself. In our number 7 spot, we have Niccolo Paganini. I really tried with the accent. Born in Italy in 1782, Niccolo was known for being a professional violinist. By the age of 12, he was already touring and doing shows. And by 15, he went on a world tour. Apparently his mom was such a hardcore stage mom that people of the time believed that she summoned Satan to make sure her son sold out concerts. Love this. Even in the 1700s, momagers existed. People also believed that he himself was walking with the devil. Probably a bad rumor because he was so talented, and jealousy probably
Running with that devil.
But maybe there was some basis for this, as he was said to have abnormally long fingers that moved so quickly, and his skin was very rubbery-like. There are medical explanations for this today, but perhaps people of the time thought that they were witnessing a magical being of some sort, and that's why they attributed it to the devil. Apparently on his deathbed, he freaked out when a Catholic priest came to pray for him, and he said that he would be saved, and for the priest to leave. Spoiler alert, he was not saved, but this last act was all people needed to hear to confirm their speculations. In our number 6 spot, we have Jimmy Page. Yep, another one that I find surprising, but honestly, I'm more of a pop, hip-hop listener, so it's not surprising that I'm a little ignorant to the goings-on within a hardcore rock band, so yeah. Jimmy Page was the guitarist for the band Led Zeppelin. Apparently, he was very interested in occult teachings, and specifically by the famous occultist Aleister Crowley. He was such a huge fan that he ended up buying Aleister's home in Scotland. He would relay stories about scary sounds he would hear in the house and of how people had died there. This, of course, led people to think that he was probably involved in some kind of dark magic, like a lot of musicians, and quite possibly sold his soul to the devil. Because of his reputation, people began to believe the other band members were Satanists as well. Apparently, people believe that if you play Stairway to Heaven backward, you hear demon-like voices. Holy crap, that's terrifying. Can someone do it and maybe report back to me? Okay, thanks. In our number 5 spot, we have Antoine Rose, the iconic witch that led to the world understanding that where there is a witch, there is a magical broomstick. Antoine's story is a tragic one. In today's society, she would be known as a poor single mother that turned to illicit substances. But in the year 1477, the world was much different. Apparently, Antoine was convinced that another witch tried to kidnap her son, but her and her son stabbed the witch in the arm to stop her. Witnesses of the time swore that she spoke to the devil, asking him for help, most likely in a trance-like state from an illicit substance, but again, this was a different time. These witnesses watched her slather on an ointment on a broomstick and placed it in between her legs. Apparently, the ointment was a psychedelic herb that can only be absorbed through the skin, so it makes sense as to why she maybe did it this way. Anyways, long story short, she was accused of being a witch, and she eventually confessed to working with the devil. But when you think about it, she probably did think that she had been working with the devil because perhaps she had a weird trip where she believed she spoke to a spirit, and if she didn't have anyone to say, hey gal, that's totally normal when you have a crazy trip, like the thousands of people online seem to say, then she perhaps did think she was crazy and that she had talked to the devil. In our number 4 spot, we have
That part.
de Rais. You may recognize this famous French name as he was a knight that fought alongside Joan of Arc. He was very close friends with Joan and took it very hard when she was kidnapped and burned at the stake. Apparently, after her
Oh, now they weren't burnt at the stake, though.
and became fascinated with the idea of eternal life.
They were hung.
Over the years, he had grown to be one of the richest people in France, and it was said that the
Hung
Catholic
like
Church was
witches.
taking money from him. Ignoring this request, he actually decided to put on a play. But this wasn't just any play, it was a major production with paid actors and set builders alike. It has been said that the church was furious about this, and so they marketed him to the public as a serial killer and convinced them that he worshipped Satan because he He was sentenced to death, and afterwards, all of his assets were seized by none other than the Catholic Church. Wow. Look, there's good and bad people in every place of the world, and there's good and bad people that practice every religion. But it just hurts my soul when I hear stories like this, because I'm sure there are tons of good Catholics of the world, and this kind of story paints them all as bad. So why do the bad guys always ruin it for everyone else? In our number 3 spot today, we have Giuseppe Tartini. Excuse me as I butcher these Italian names. Give me a pass, I'm British. Just love me. Giuseppe Tartini is known for being a famous Italian composer and violinist. He was more specifically known for being able to play a song that is so complicated, many people today can't even play it. The song is called The Devil's Trill Sonata, and it is a song that
went down to Georgia.
He was apparently woken up by the devil himself. The devil was sitting on the edge of his bed and playing his violin. Apparently, after that night, he could magically play trills that are almost impossible for people to play. So naturally, everyone assumed that he made a deal with the devil. I believe it. In our number 2 spot, we have the Salem Witches. Okay, so if you don't know about the Salem witch trials, you should definitely do some Googling tonight after this, because this is some juicy history. In the late 1600s, there were many women who were said to be friendly with Salem, Massachusetts.
Also, the place where the
some kind of marketing Kool-Aid and were
cross the
certain
actual.
citizens had powers and did rituals.
Hold on, it's almost over, man. Hold
A
on.
total of 25 people lost their lives during these trials, and of course, these accusations were never
Sorry.
and many years later, it was discovered that it really was a lie that spread like wildfire. A super sad story and a pretty crazy part of American history. In our number 1 spot, we have Aleister Crowley himself. Known for referring to himself as the Beast or the Antichrist, Aleister Crowley is a very famous occult leader and magician. He is also known for having occult gatherings where people were encouraged to explore each other naked while they would do rituals. He was kicked out of Italy in 1923 for word of these gatherings had gotten around. He was once quoted as saying that God and Satan fought over his soul. And I guess we can assume that Satan won because he would highly encourage people to focus on selfish acts, which were considered satanic at the time. Or perhaps still is, depending on who you ask and what religion you were brought up with. Crowley was known for saying, "Do what thou wilt," which basically means do whatever you want in life. That is exactly what is promoted in society today, so perhaps maybe he was just a forward thinker of the time. But his own mother would call him Satan, so I'm gonna bet that he probs did sell his soul to the devil. Anyways, that's enough devil talk. I hope you enjoyed this video. I'm Melissa Malati, your host, and I hope you have a fabulous day.
Do as thou
We're
as thou wilt. Not do what thou wilt.
Okay, hold on. About to end this. There we go. All right, what were you trying to say on the one part?
He said, "Do as thou wilt, not do what thou wilt."
That was it. You were trying to say something before that.
Yeah.
Okay.
But that was before that.
Oh, okay.
And this is after.
Yeah, you sounded like a robot, kind of like so I was like, yeah, I don't really know what you were
cool. Nice.
What you were saying. Hopefully, you didn't sound that bad to them, but to me, it was kind of like that. Not now, but then was, yes. So
what do you got to say about him being Barbara Bush's father?
Yeah, I mean, what if that's all true? Then it definitely makes sense of why these,
how we got here, right? That would explain a lot, right? That would explain a lot.
Yeah, I mean, why were those kids instructed to chant those words that were so relevant to what was going on right then? And Bush is sitting there looking all evil, like weird. And I mean, oh my God, man, that's just so telling that.
Oh man, that was such a crazy and. There's so much going on in that act, actually, right? Because it is one big act.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Clearly.
Yeah. Clearly
one big act.
Clearly, he knew already that it was going to happen or whatever.
Maybe the teacher, maybe the teacher didn't know, and the children didn't know. but they were instructed, and the teacher was instructing the children. So
Man, that was nuts, dude.
altogether, it was such an act. I mean, the whole thing.
And to be just saying plane hit, still, and or whatever, you know, I mean, come on, man.
Right.
Yeah, I mean,
now.
Yeah.
I think now was also there, right?
Yeah, or something. Yeah. What the? What? Get out of here, man! You know they're that's sick. You're using these innocent kids to be a part of your ritual. You know. Oh man, this spell. Yeah, it's nuts, dude. Unbelievable.
So people ask me, why do you drink beer in the morning? Well, that's one of the reasons. That's one of the reasons. Like, how else are you gonna get through the day, dude? How else? Just toking up doesn't help enough, dude. I need a beer too, you know, or 2 beers, okay, and then it's okay. Then my hands will stop shaking. No.
Right.
No, it's not that bad. No, it's not that bad. But I like to drink like 12 o'clock, 11 o'clock, you know, 2-3 beers, and then stop drinking. You know, I like that. It's crazy. If you would have told me 10 years ago that I would do that, I would say, no, dude, I would never. But now here I am. Now I like it.
Man.
Yeah.
Am I hearing thunder or something? Oh, well, it does say rain off and on today. Great. We had almost 3 inches yesterday, and I mean we've had a lot of rain in the last week or two or whatever, and just 3 inches alone yesterday here. That's man.
That's a lot.
We got a lot of rain. Yeah.
Well, I got a lot of head on my beer.
Oh yeah, you poured it wrong, huh? It's 77 degrees.
No, it's just a very. It's the devil himself. You know, it's the devil himself making this.
Today is a 7-4, which is 11. 7 and 4 is 11. Yuck.
Well, I live at 155, which reads ISS, but also is 11.
Nice. Well, I'm seeing 11s like crazy. And there's like, you know, like we're in the 11th hour, and then we're in September, we're starting the 11th Shemitah cycle. You know, it's just on these 11s.
Since when? The 11th Shemitah cycle, since when? Since Israel started.
Right. Yeah.
Since Israel became a nation.
And see, that's why I keep putting in the chats everywhere I go. I'll put, and I'm getting truth bumps right now. I'm wearing, you know, I haven't had them in a couple hours or whatever, but, you know, it's just certain times when I start talking about stuff, you know, I get truth bumps. Anyway, so I was saying it earlier in the chat.
You got. I mean, there's got to be somebody knocking on your door. You've had too many truth bumps now, Tommy.
All right, check it out. Yeah, well, I thought I heard somebody knocking on my door a few minutes ago, but you know, hey, listen, I'm on probably every list that you could be on, because I was.
You should be. I mean, you're fucking dangerous, dude.
No.
Dangerous.
Listen, but I mean, I was officially targeted by the government for sharing classified information with Alex Shield Jones. You know, in 2010. I mean, I've been in this game a long time, you know, but and it was over the swine flu. They were trying to pull the same shit they did with CV back then with the swine flu, and me and others exposed it so that they, you know, couldn't make it happen. But their timing wasn't ready anyway. It's not like we saved the world or I saved the, you know. But I did my part. But
you didn't save the world. What the fuck, dude? You had one job. You had one job.
Well, hey, it didn't turn into COVID-19. It didn't turn into COVID-19, didn't it?
But you did try. You tried.
Right? Their plan failed then, but you know, they waited 10 more years, and boom, they got it to work this time. You know, but they tried to, you know, scare people to death with the swine flu, and I shared information that was mind blowing. You know, and I'm talking about, it blew my mind, it blew Alex Jones' mind, it blew people's mind, you know, that heard it live on Alex Jones, and you know, it is what it is. But you know, these people, you know, they want to enslave us at any cost. They're throwing everything at us, including the kitchen sink. You know, this is, they're making their move.
They
You
can have
know,
my kitchen sink if they bring me a new one. Yeah. And it's
right?
better.
Yeah, you and your plumbing problems over there. Oh,
No,
gosh.
I don't have plumbing problems, dude. I don't know what that whole Mandela effect with you and me is with my plumbing problems.
Your pipes were backed up or whatever. Remember?
Oh yeah, I dude, there was just one. There was just a one. Yeah, that was with when Stone.
Are you
Hop-
serious?
With
Hold
Stone.
on. Ray said he got the swine flu shot. Oh my god.
No,
Damn. I hope not. But yeah, don't. At least you didn't get the CV-19. But good grief, yeah, I've never gotten any shot like, you know, like that or nothing. And I won't. I mean, you know, they've never fooled me into getting no vaccine. You know, matter of fact, I think I turned them down the last time they wanted to give me a tetanus shot. I was just like, no, I don't want it. Fuck it, I'll take my chance. You know, you know.
Dude, did I ever tell you that I got that I how do you say that? That I just what happened to me when they wanted to jab me in the army?
Well, they didn't kick you out. You must have. Yeah, you were in the army. Yeah,
I was drafted, right? It was just still obligatory.
Okay.
And so I was drafted. I was in the army, and they also want to vaccinate you, right? So you have to show them like, are you vaccinated? And I was like, yeah, I was vaccinated. You know, I remember a shot. I remember having this vaccination card, right? But I don't remember doing all the steps. But I do remember having that card. And I also remember having gotten one shot ever. And my mother says that I never got one shot, but I remember that. But I also remember that I don't have had any other shots. But I also but I do remember the vaccination passport, so to say.
Yeah.
So where was I going with that? Oh yeah, the army. Yeah.
Yeah. Army.
And then oh yeah, so they wanted to know: are you vaccinated against diphthery? You know, pox, and this and that. Have you had this child's disease? Did that children's disease? You know, like the mumps, and what's it? The other one, you know,
chickenpox.
Chickenpox, right? And so yeah, I was through that, and then yeah, and so this, I said, yeah, I've had those, so I don't have to be jabbed. And said, no, well, you have to be jabbed anyway. And I was like, no, I don't have to be. And so, and then I could produce that vaccination passport, and the fact that so I remember going through that whole ritual, right? But I still had to get jabbed, and I was like, fuck, I don't want to do it. But you know, you're in the group. I mean, you're in the group. You're fucking drafted. You're obligated to fucking work along. Otherwise, you know, you can get out. But you know, once you're in there, it's a different thing.
Yeah.
So everybody just gets in line and just gets shot. You know. And some dude, I was in that line too. I mean, what age was I? I think I was 20 years old, to be precise. Yeah, I was 20 years old.
So just a few years ago, yeah.
Yeah, it's only 6 years ago now. I drink too
yeah, just a few months ago, man.
No. Let's be honest about this. It's 6 years ago. It's 6 years ago. Okay. Yeah. I mean.
Oh dear.
No, so but so I got in line. You know, it's in this little venue, and it actually looked like a classroom. And so I got into this classroom, and first they do is first thing you do in the line is they stamp your passport, right? They do it like click, like you've already gotten the vaccine, right? And then you go to the next station, and they test you for tuberculosis, right? For TBC.
Yeah, I've been tested for that several.
Yeah, you know, so you know that test, right? They scratch your arm with some TBC on it, and if you develop a bump instantly, then you have antibodies, and so that's how they do. And they did that, and I saw that happen. Like, wow, I never seen a bump grow that fast. And they're like, oh, that's okay. And next month, and after that, I don't know nothing because I fainted after that.
Wow.
And then I woke up in the middle of the room with everybody standing over me, right? With everybody important in the room standing over me. And they are you okay? Can you breathe? Are you okay? I said, and then I just woke up. I said, yeah, I'm okay. And so in this whole consternation, so I just fainted. And they picked me up and they laid me down somewhere. And then I woke up instantly. And they said, are you okay? And then I just walked out the room. And they said, here's your passport. I said, yeah, thanks. And then the one clever guy said, get back in line. You didn't get jabbed. And then I showed him my passport. I said, look at my passport. Look at my passport, you motherfucking soldier. It says that I've been jabbed. Wow. And I just walked out. He says, and he told me like, yeah, but you haven't been jabbed. I said, try to prove it. I said, try to prove that in court.
That's cool.
I'm stamped. So, yeah. And then I just walked out, dude.
Wow. Yeah, vaccines are like voodoo magic. And there's a book called Vaccines Are Voodoo. Really good read. You know, it's everything they do is like a spell. You know, it's a curse. They try to curse you. They try to trap you, and you know, and it's all sorcery and black and black magic. Yeah, it's witchcrafts. You know, it's and they use They love to use pharmaceuticals to.
I mean,
too,
that's
when
how
they can.
serious it is, and that's how I know. For like later on, I actually realized and understood that I was saved at that moment by fainting. You know, I fainted and then I woke up, and then because I immediately knew, oh, I can use this to not get jabbed. You know.
Yeah.
I mean, imagine how stupid it would be that you would faint before you get jabbed. Just get back in line and just take the jab anyway. I was like, no, I'm not going to get jabbed. You know, this is.
Yeah. So you sure that you weren't out for like 10 minutes or 30 minutes or something like that?
No. That must have been. I just fell to the floor and then woke up just a few seconds later.
Are you the only one that fainted?
Yeah, okay. But there was this tiny guy, tiny Jewish guy from Amsterdam, Manasseh. I know his last name was Manasseh, and he didn't return on Monday because they give you the jab on Friday because they know it's going to affect you. You know, so. They gave us the jab on a Friday because they know you're going to be sick for 2 days. You know, if it affects you, you're going to be sick for 2 days or longer. And the smallest guy in the platoon, he didn't return for 2 weeks.
Wow.
And that was because of the jab. But you know, there might have been other effects too to people, but that was like the most prevalent. Or relevant, yeah, dude.
Wow.
Yeah, that was 1993, I think. Yeah, yeah, just 6 years ago.
Right. Yeah. Well, I tell you, I'm thankful that I came to my senses and I got off all the medicine they had me on, because I was on like 2 dozen, literally 2 dozen pills a day, or
Yeah,
2 dozen medications. So it was actually more than 2 dozen pills. But so two
it's
dozen
crazy.
at the worst of it, when I was falling, or I was allowing
That's
them
that's.
allowing
I mean,
them.
if you would do that, if you would show that in a movie, that would be like too incredible. So they would just tone it a bit down. You know,
Yeah.
if you would
Well,
show that in a movie, even
yeah.
in a Hollywood movie, it would be no. That's a bit too exaggerated. Let's
Yeah.
tone it down to 12.
Well,
You know.
yeah. Well, hey, yeah. Well, the stuff they got now, 12 is more than enough. Two or three is more than enough. So, but I didn't want to
Yeah, because
I didn't want to end up like everybody else that has MS, or not everybody, but most people with MS. They get on they have an exacerbation like I did, or a relapse. They call it exacerbation, and your body starts shutting down. Well, if you let these people, put treat you, the way they want to, then you end up getting stuck in a wheelchair for the rest of your life. And
Yeah.
I'm living proof of that. If you refuse the medicine, and you fight for your health, to get better, and allow your body to do it too, your immune system, do it on its own, then you got a better chance than them letting them pump you full of all these, toxic drugs every day, and that brings on more problems. So I was having all these other problems, new problems too, on top of the what I had already. And I'm like, no, I just can't keep going down that road anymore. So I I told them no more medicine at all, and I just got on marijuana and oil, and RSO, and then I would get up out of my chair, and I would take a step or two, I'd fall down, and then I'd get back up, and I'd take another couple steps, and I'd fall down. If I had a penny for all the times that I fell down and got back up, I would have a good little fortune. Because it took almost 2 years for me to go from paralyzed from the waist down for months to learning how to walk again, basically, or teaching my body how to walk again, my legs and everything, getting the feeling back, all that, so man, dude, I tell you, it was quite the journey, but I had to do it. I had to keep telling myself to get up and try, and walk, and as much as I could. When I got out of the hospital and I was in a wheelchair, and my baby mama saw me, my fiance, she saw me struggling to to stand up, and try and walk with a walker or anything. I would fall down immediately, and I wasn't home a week, and she said, no, I can't do this. I can't marry you. I can't be with you. You're going to probably be in a wheelchair the rest of your life. And I guess that helped motivate me to not be in one too,
Yeah,
and
dude.
because we had a baby,
I mean, and at the time, they already damaged you with all the things that they did already, right? I mean,
yeah, but
I
I
mean,
can't.
you were well on the way towards that, right? But
Yeah.
you got to same like with your woman, with the woman you chose, like you were well on your way down, dude. But you
Oh
grabbed,
yeah, well,
yeah, and you no,
I yeah.
you climbed your way back up, and that's very that's like very tough, dude. But you
Yeah,
did it. You did it.
I'm amazed. I am amazed that with all that was going on, and me having to be separated from my daughter, my new, like I said,
Dude,
we
you
had
even got your fucking hands separated and it got sewed back on, in some kind of way. I mean,
yeah. Oh yeah.
yeah,
Well,
I
yeah.
mean, dude,
They took bone out of my hip.
you've been
They took.
lucky. I mean, you've been in and
They
out
took
so
bone out of
many
my
times.
hip to do that. If I
It's
hadn't let them
crazy
put
that
bone,
you're still here. It's crazy
yeah.
that you're still here.
Oh, I know, and it's because
Yeah.
we're having this conversation now. I mean, the Creator knows everything that you're doing now, and what you're going to do tomorrow and the next day, whether you believe it or not. You don't have to, but somebody created you. There wasn't no just some big bang random shit, and we're all here. Come on, folks, come on. You got to be smarter than that. We have a Creator that knows what we're doing and what we're going to do in the future. So I always
I'm going to
say,
show you something funny.
I always say,
So,
because we can see all these things unfolding, the Bible prophecy that they're making happen, and we can see that the changes in the earth and the sun and the weather and everything. So we should, I think, try to stay on the right side of everything, stand up against tyranny and evil, and try to please your Creator before yourself. That's why I gave up sex almost 9 years ago, and
not gonna have no sex anymore. No sex.
But look, but my reasoning is different because I'm married. I'm still legally married, and I don't want to fornicate. I've done plenty of that in my life, but my wife is gonna die, any day now, or maybe she won't. Maybe she's healed now. I don't know. But my wife was given 4 months to live in the beginning of this year, and she's already lit out past that 4 months by a couple months. So she had kidney failure. So yeah, short life.
Yeah, it used to, that's a good thing. It used to be, that's a brand in my country, and it is Sport Life.
Huh.
And there was in the 90s, there was this thing like how to trash up a brand, and I was like, I'm gonna make Sport Life Short Life. So it's crazy that you read Sport Life first.
Yeah,
but you don't, because I know it's not an American brand, and you don't know the brand.
Right? No, definitely
But
not.
it used to be Sport Life, and I made it Short Life.
Awesome.
So I did that.
Okay. It is weird though that I said Sport Life, isn't it? Yeah.
Yeah. That's really weird, dude. That's really weird. Because you don't know the brand.
No, I don't. Not a clue. Yeah, I'm serious.
You don't have a clue about it. It's really weird, dude.
All right.
No,
Yeah.
but that's a reverse Mandela effect. No, that's just a matter of connection. It's just a matter of connection. That's weird, but it's weird, dude.
Yeah, a lot of things are weird. Look, I like to point out too that we now live in a world where anything is possible, and I mean, and I it might literally be because you got people all over the world now believing that you can manifest things into your life. There's people saying they can manifest a wad of money into their life within they've done it, and stuff, whatever. I mean, it's like things are just at that point.
Dude, but
we're at that total point of knowledge
we're in
increasing.
this fucking reality where I wear shorts. I never used to wear shorts. Indeed.
That's funny. Yeah, well, if you lived in Florida, you'd wear shorts, man. I like to wear pants, but you can't hardly wear pants in Florida, man. If you're gonna be outside, oh my god, it's that bad. I mean. But I'm wearing shorts right now with a long sleeve shirt, though I'm in the house, but still, I had to wear long sleeve shirts in the spring for the last 8 springs in a row. This is the first spring that I wasn't allergic to the sun, for spring. However, I have had some allergic reactions to the sun now that it's summer, where I'm normally, for the past 8 years, I'm normally just getting free of being allergic to the sun on the first day of summer. So that's still, even that's weird to me. You know, I've never had any problems with the sun when I was growing up, and then all of a sudden, I moved back down here, you know, in 2013, and every year after that, from that year, I've like clockwork from the first day of spring to the first day of summer. I can't go out in the sun without even 5 minutes without getting hives come up, you know, allergic reaction hives anywhere that the sun hits me, you know, and so, man, I thought it was done, the curse was over or whatever, when I finally could go outside this spring and not get it. And now I'm a little concerned because I've been seeing little spots here and there of it. Though, see, I'm mostly well, you probably can't see it here, but I'm tan. I'm tan, like, you know, my arms and my face and neck and stuff, and that's where I used to get it the most in the spring. And then, like, by summertime, I'd be tan enough that, you know, it would kind of shield me from it, I guess. I don't know. So anyway, I'm seeing it on parts of my arm where you know, where my shirt is hiding it, so I got a farmer's tan. So that tells me that, you know, definitely when I'm tan, good and tan, that it, you know, I don't have to worry about it. So hopefully it's not going to be that bad.
It's hard to do. It's hard to do, but sometimes we match, dude. Sometimes we match.
Oh, I see what you were trying to do. I didn't. Yeah.
Yeah, right. Oh, you didn't even notice, right?
No, I didn't. I didn't. I got you.
It's very hard to do. So, yeah. Now we're doing it. Yeah. Now it's easy. Yeah.
Oh gosh. Yeah. You're funny. Oh yeah, they could turn into like blisters, but it's just regular hives. Like if you ate, you know, you just look up hives. It's a reaction to a allergic reaction to something you ate, or, you know, something you're allergic to. And I'm allergic to the rays, the UV rays, I guess. You're funny. You're so funny. Oh goodness, go get a green shirt on. Anyway, so it's 4:28 somewhere. I missed another 4:20, so I'm gonna play a song, and I'm gonna hit the, you know what, and I've been on for 4 hours and 25 minutes already. Wow, time flies by, man. It's so crazy. 4 hours and 25 minutes.
Oh, dude, I got to show you this one.
All
because
right.
I know you got to put me on full screen for
Okay.
this one.
All right, hold on. Yep.
Because you've been nagging. You've been nagging me about this whole mannequin thing, right?
Did you get her a head or paint her?
No, dude. I found a way to be with my mannequin.
Oh no. Watch out, y'all. Might want to hide you. No kids watch. I recommend no kids watching.
So, you know, here she is. She says hello to you, kids. See, hello. She doesn't say Heil Hitler. She says hello. Hello.
Oh my gosh.
Look at it. Look at it.
Oh, I got you. That's
well,
cool.
Look at this. And you're not there, Bornik. Oh, yes, I'm there. Now I'm there.
Oh my gosh. Somebody get a picture of that. Somebody get a picture of that, please. Oh, we got a video of it. Yeah.
Can you imagine?
Screenshot that. Screenshot that.
We must be happy, right?
Oh, man.
We must be happy.
Wow.
How do you like that?
Oh my god, man, that's hilarious, dude. That is hilarious. Look, Voynich, if we start a GoFundMe and we get enough money, would you go to Flattoberfest if we got enough money for you to do it? I knew you wouldn't. Dang it. Wouldn't it be cool? That'd be the ultimate Flattoberfest if we could get you there.
I would only go there with an army. With
an army.
I would go there.
Well, we can't afford to get you an arm. Bring, you know.
No, I don't expect to.
Oh my goodness, man, that was hilarious.
That's a good one, right?
Yeah. Y'all know to keep Voynich in your prayers, you know. But anyway, nah. So you're not going to dress her or paint her or anything. I mean,
No, as you can see, I just took her out of her natural environment the way she is. I mean, I like her the way she is, dude. I mean, just look at her.
And
you said you said to me like, doesn't she have a head? Well, how would you like that for a head? I mean, California Miss Biffles. I mean, that will do.
Oh dear, that's funny.
No, I just love the mannequin thing. But hey, dude, did I tell you about the Mandela effect that I found out because of her?
What? I don't think so. A word? Was it a word? Or what?
Well, there was this song called Mannequin. Mannequin, right? Which is originally a Dutch word, strange enough, right? So, but there used to be this song, Mannequin, on a Lionel Richie album. Yeah. So I was looking it up because I had this mannequin and because you were talking about it. And I thought of this. I thought, dude, I know this song called Mannequin. Mannequin, I love your frozen skin. You know, I'm doing it phonetically. Maybe he said frozen skin, broken skin, rosen skin. I don't know what the song said, but I know the melody. And I know the style of the song. It's a bit like it's played on a big piano, on a concerto piano, but it's played like a bit honky tonk jazz, you know, you know, very light footed noodling, you know. And that was the song. And I try to find it on these albums. It could be on one album or one other album, right? From somewhere in early to mid 80s, Lionel Richie. Like in the time from Dancing on the Ceiling and Hello, you know? I mean, you know, you were into music back then too, right? So it was on one of these two albums, and the song has disappeared, Tommy.
Wow. So I mean, but you saying it's never been made now or at all or what?
I looked up some sheet music. I looked up like covers of it, and you know, I know the internet is a different thing, and from 2 years ago, and from 5 years ago, and from 10 years ago. So, and like I said, you know, I don't do too much research, but this I did a little. Like, okay, I'm gonna look for sheet music or covers. Nothing to be found. Nothing. But I actually remember the song. I mean, I know it should have been on those albums, one of these two albums.
Yeah.
I'm not making it up, you know.
Well, I have a huge personal Mandela effect that still blows my mind. That I'm telling you, I saw even I saw news footage about it. That the UN built a big headquarters in frickin' Iraq, in Babylon, Iraq. And I was like, okay, you know, wow, this is crazy, but like, you know, and it was a big building and everything. I mean, you know, so you know what, and now it's never existed. It ain't there, and I'm like, well, what the freak? Because I went on for like at least a couple years thinking, you know, that it was there because I you know, they announced it was there or whatever, and I'm like, what? You know, how in the hell is it not there now? You know, so yeah, I'm still still trying to figure that one out. So you know, but yeah. No UN base there apparently, never been, but or headquarters, I should say. Yeah.
Yeah, it would be crazy. I mean, the whole thing with Iran and Iraq, right? Do you know what IRA means in Latin? in Latin, ira means anger. So, and if it says Iran, it says the one that is angry, and Iraq says the one that it's angry with.
Right.
So how weird is that?
It's weird, but it's also, you know, shows the script, you
Yeah.
know,
Yeah.
in play, you know, because see, you know, they're going to try to attack Israel. You know, I mean, that's the storyline that we're given.
And what does Israel mean? And Israel means the one that fights with God.
Or struggles, or well, they do fight with them because they're going to fall for the Antichrist at first, you know, too. I mean, you know, and you got the Pharisees. I mean, yeah, they're not perfect. They you know, they didn't even you know, apparently you know, crucified Jesus. So, you know, the Jews are why they're his chosen people
that's
is blows everybody's mind that the Jews are even the chosen people of God. But, you know, hey, whatever, you know. But I can tell you this much, that you know, since 1948, this world has revolved around, you know, their existence.
The year my mother was born.
What they do.
Sake.
And my mom was born in 49. My dad was born in 47. But listen, let me talk about that again too. See, with them becoming a state in 1948, you know, officially. That starts the time clock of see, because God, it says God said he gave them, they would be Israel be a nation again for one generation. Israel be a nation for one generation, which is 70 years. Or if they're strong, they would make it to 80. And guess what? They're well into the 70s right now, obviously, you know, or around the mid 70s. So, you know, you can't make this stuff up, that, you know, their time is running out, their enemies are coming against them, and every other prophecy is you know, coming you know, coming true too. So, you know, you don't have to be religious at all. You just have to know that these people are using the scriptures as their script, as their playbook, and they will make all of it happen like they have been. It'll all, you know, come about. And you know, this is that time. You know, people have been saying the end is near forever, but we didn't have all these Mandela effects and scripture changes and all these people, scientists trying to open the bottomless pit or portals or whatever, and people, you know, just turning into witches and warlocks left and right, and, you know, everything else, you know, that we see going on that points to something, you know, is afoot. And it's that the fact that we're at the end of the church age, and you know, so everything that the book of Revelation says is going to happen, and it's none of it's, you know, great for, at least, you know, at least it's not great for those who are trying to enslave the rest of us. And that's why I said we don't live in fear, because we don't have anything to worry about, no matter what they do to us or try to do to us. You know, as long as we stay in the right, that no weapon they formed against us will prosper. And you know, there's no way that evil wins in the end of this, folks. There's just no way. And the climax is coming, because we're seeing the buildup, and we're seeing people change. We're seeing people become NPCs by the millions now. There's millions of NPCs, and in both forms too. National proud coward, but of course the non-player character. And these people have given up their own, you know, their own free will. They don't care anymore. They'll allow the beast system to control them. They will, most people will accept a chip now. They wouldn't have 10 years ago, 20 years ago, or certainly longer or farther back than that. They wouldn't have. But people are changing. I'm changing. You're changing. If you haven't changed in the last couple years or even this year or whatever, you don't feel the change, you're lying. You're self-deceiving yourself, because we are changing. We are being changed too. Our internal bodies are being changed or prepared for something too. And so like I said, one way or another, no matter what they throw at us, no matter what weapon they form against us, see that. Let me just lay this down too, real quick. We are the true enemy of
I have this weapon
the people.
against you.
We are their only enemy. They don't fear armies or somebody in a in a desert with hand on a nuke or whatever, anywhere. They don't. We're their enemies, because
My
we're real.
master was since man.
Is that a squeegee? You got a squeegee, huh? So we're in a war. We're in a war with these people that want to control and enslave us. But we have no fear and no need to be in fear, because they're not going to win in the end. It's as simple as that. And we're not going to consent and give in to this crap, any of their crap or their traps, and so
we are
no
here
matter
to win
what,
this stupid game with these fucking stupid rules that you keep changing, and still we're gonna win.
Yeah, it don't. That's why I say it just doesn't matter. We will come out smelling like a rose, and they're going to come out smelling like shit. So,
That's just what it
is. That's pretty, man, right there. Nice. Yes. Is that like what I think it is? Like big, thick ones? Thick?
No, that's celosia.
Oh,
Celosia.
no, not the one on the right.
No, but this one's called a Marjorie.
Yeah, I was talking about the one on the right.
It's my herbal garden, my herbal pots, and this one is celosia. And that's the one you want to see, right? You want to see those ones, right? That's what you want to see.
Woo, yeah.
Yeah, I got that going on too. Yeah.
Parta. Now, is that skinny leaves or is that indica leaves?
Kush. It's Kush.
Oh, that would be mostly indica then. But they look skinny though, from what I could see. The fingers, huh? Dude, I have some LA Kush cake right over here. I think I hit some earlier. Yeah,
it's a triple Kush actually. It's not a Kush. It's a triple Kush. It's like
root beer Kush is a sativa, sometimes a hybrid, but not too many Kushes are sativa or hybrid. They're mostly indica.
And here's the rest of my garden, right?
Man. Mm-hmm.
Beets, hibiscus, some more weeds. This has got some thicker leaves, right?
Nice. Yeah, I see that.
Yeah.
Very nice. Mm-hmm. Pretty cool.
Yeah.
Cool.
So my balcony is really coming on fine.
So how much sun do they get a day?
Well,
good sun.
I have just one balcony that's facing southwest, so it's getting like at least half of this.
Yeah, that's yeah.
Half of the day, like the last part of the day.
Right.
So it's pretty good. Could be better, but.
Yep.
Yeah, I mean, for living on a flat building, on a flat, I mean, facing southwest is the best part that you can have.
You know, or
You know-
facing south or southwest is the best.
Do you know they try and get more money for sativas here because it takes longer for them to bud out. So it's like they think it's worth more, you know, the weed stores anyway, because yeah, crazy. And a lot of people won't grow sativas because they take so long to flower, and you know,
No, I
yeah,
need that. I need the natural flowering thing. I need that. I don't want this early flower or auto bloom. I don't want
right,
that
right,
shit.
auto bloom, yeah. Well, so have you ever checked how many weeks it takes for yours to flower out? Then, I mean, have you ever
No, I just do it with the seasons, guys. I
Yeah.
mean,
yeah,
it starts to flower when the days get shorter. You know, that's how it works.
yeah.
And
Yeah.
I just need an awesome September. I just need a sunny September and quite a dry September. That's what I need, and then my weed will be excellent. Yeah. So
Yeah, I don't know. This is a wet year, man. Whew. Wow. But I hope you won't. Hopefully you won't.
well, you know, that's the good thing about.
How do
the
you
good thing
normally
about
have?
this.
What's your September's normally like there? Is it like what you
Yeah,
described?
warm.
Okay.
Warm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Usually
Well,
September.
you know.
September is the best month. It's actually better than summer because it's usually way drier.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah. August is our hottest month. You know, it's July now, but it'll be hotter next month than even July, and then
Yeah.
it starts to, you know, go down from there. But
yeah.
Dr. Evil says that sativa doesn't yield as much neither. That is true, and I think in most cases, yeah, you probably get more from indica.
Well, most of the seeds that we have these days are hybrids. You know, you never have a pure sativa. You never.
But they're still around, though. They are, but yeah, you're right. It's normally either a hybrid or an indica, but you know, and most people love indica, but see, I don't consume caffeine at all, so I don't have the backup. You know, I get sleepy with indica. It's the way it is. I don't know. I mean, I can't really smoke it during the day.
It can
or I'm
affect me. I mean, the same weed can affect me both ways. You know, on different days. You know.
Yeah. Well, for me, it's different strains. Some strains, some indica strains won't do that to me. Won't make me sleepy. But you know, for the most part, most of them will. But occasionally, I'll find one that I think it was one. Let's see, like maybe this one right here. This one I haven't really gotten sleepy with. It's called Crippy. Crippy is the name of the strain, and it's supposed to be a native to Florida. And grown outdoors, I think. But it tastes so good and it's strong, you know, and so far I've been able to smoke it during the day, so without getting sleepy. So yeah. Sometimes the indica works, and it's definitely an indica. I don't think it's a hybrid.
Well, you know,
it says indica. Yeah, it definitely says indica. See.
Yeah. Well, I've had this what do you call this? Hermaphrodite seed, and it used to be not such a good plant, but in 2020 I had like an awesome yield because all of them became female. And
I remember that. I remember your yield that you had a big one. You know,
dude, it was like magic, dude.
Yeah, you were blessed.
Yeah, and so that was awesome. But in 2021, it was like, oh. You know, it was the opposite. So
yeah.
So this year I tried with new seeds, and
yeah. I always Zillion wants to know what I do with my jars. I always take them back to my caretaker. You know, and see, like I was gonna say this earlier about my caretaker. He only grows one sativa for me, and it's like, you know, what the fuck, you know, I need the sativa. So you know, sometimes I can't get what I need from him even, you know, and he's
Oh, you call that a caretaker? That's your grower?
I have a personal caretaker. Yeah. Yeah, I really do. I'm not kidding you. But what I'm saying is he doesn't even like to grow sativa because it takes so long, you know. Yeah. So anyway. So that's why I sometimes do go to the dispensary too, because I can't get.
Hermaphrodite is not necessarily a hybrid. No, hermaphrodite exists in nature too. You know.
Oh dear. So how do you know that your mannequin didn't have, you know, a sex change, and those are, you know?
Well, because she has like a very decent C cup.
Okay,
So
okay, never mind.
it's still quite fresh. You want to have a look?
Well, at least you haven't drilled any holes in her.
You want
know.
to check for yourself?
Yeah, you haven't drilled any holes in her.
That's a pretty decent C cup, dude. Look, no, no.
You're saying that a doctor, a plastic surgeon, couldn't create boobs like that?
No plastic, no plastic involved there, dude. That's just,
no, actually, no, not at all.
Absolutely no plastic involved there, dude.
Oh,
Can't you
God.
see?
Oh, you're funny. Are you ever gonna get her like a necklace at least? You know?
No.
Okay. All right. Well, what about some? You said no clothes, but maybe like some lingerie or something.
Lingerie?
No, I'm asking.
Oh, lingerie.
I don't want to know that.
I understood like laundry. I was like lingerie.
Lingerie.
You know, you mean like I would throw my old, you know, my jeans upon her? No, I wouldn't even try to do that, dude. But lingerie? No, neither, because I don't wear any lingerie. No.
Daniel says, can't smoke, but I do edibles. 100 milligrams is a good dose. You can only get 100 milligram dose or 100 milligrams at here. So like you get a pack of cookies or you get a pack of chews, you know, whatever the fruit chews things. It can only be around 100 milligrams. You know. So you know, I mean, you get a lot per month of milligrams that you can get, you know, of edibles, but they just don't have very powerful edibles here. You'd have to eat the whole pack, you know, of whatever you buy to get that 100 milligrams. You know, if it's 5 cookies or 10 chews or whatever the heck, you know. So we don't have as good at edibles here as they do other states, is what I'm getting at. Maybe someday, but right now, you know, no, not so much. And that's why I want a Levo machine for my birthday. I don't know if I'm going to get it, but probably not. But a Levo machine, you just put the bud in it, and overnight it takes out the extract, and then you can add that if you want to coconut oil, and then you can infuse any food you want pretty much with that, and or make your own gummies. Very, very, very nice machine. You can look them up, Levo, on YouTube. There's a bunch of people that will demonstrate it on YouTube for you, how to use it, and even how to make the gummies. There's kits you could buy that you know, to make the gummies and stuff.
Gummies.
I still haven't smoked, man, so I'm gonna have to play a song. Remember, you got the mannequin out. That's how long it's been since you got the mannequin out. I was supposed to go smoke. All right, so
hey, but I mean, it was worth it, right? It was worth it.
Woo! Oh man. Yeah, it was. Yes. I just got a whole body spasm there when I went. Woo! My body shakes. Fun. But that was one of the first symptoms that I noticed, and other people noticed after my wife poisoned me. You know, that led to the MS. I would get these, you know, whole body shakes. You know, and
Crazy.
That's never gone away.
Crazy.
Yeah. You know, I was going to say this earlier too. I was Dr. Phil before Dr. Phil was Dr. Phil, and so I always thought I could fix everybody's problems, and especially females. I could fix females with issues, and so I would.
That's how you get married.
Yeah, well, yeah, that's how. Yeah, I married a 16-year-old with a baby. When when I shouldn't have. But, and then I married some. Well, no, I didn't marry. I was engaged to somebody else that, did what she did to my daughter, and yeah. But all right, so did you see me? Did you guys see me? What do you mean? Did we see you? I tried.
We saw you.
Oh, I wasn't paying attention, but you can come back on, Ray. You definitely could come back on. All right, I'm gonna go ahead and play a song and do a bong.
You gonna play a song? I go roll a joint.
Okay. I might play 2 songs. Who knows? If I can find YouTube CensoredTube friendly material enough. Oh my goodness, man. Let's see. Real quick, I'm gonna play this real quick though, just to be funny. Elon Muskrat. And that was Elon Muskrat. Elon Muskrat. Oh dear.
Well, they tell us they're exploring outer space, but Watching the sun bake, thinking it looks fake. All of the skies outside are covered in goo. Smoking a big dew, watching the YouTube. Time to go in now, but what can he do? Stapley's going live again in Centerville, searching for truth, taking some calls. Some people claim something wrong with his brain, 'cause he knows we don't live on the ball. Chatting and ranting about the moon landing, community strikes and hate speech on YouTube. But he's such a cutie when he shakes his booty. He says Neil deGrasse and Bill Nye take the loop. Stapley's live tonight, but not in Centralville. No one even knows that's now what it's called. All of his subs know he's not gay or insane, but they know he's got something for Paul. Stones and flip-flops, big man and his truth drops. Plenty of proof that our memories are good. Mandela affected, the facts are collected. It's a beautiful day now in this neighborhood.
Were they saying no sound? That we had no sound? I don't know. Okay. Well, if it wasn't no sound, I don't know what was up with that. But are you back around, Voynich? What you up to?
What you up to? What you up to?
What are you up to?
Get to rolling a joint. I was just eating.
Oh yes, that's what you were going to do. Yeah.
I guess what I was gonna do, but I
Holy
just know what I was doing. I was eating some cashew nuts, dude.
Oh, I love cashews. I almost bought some more tonight. It's funny. My grandson loves cashews as much as I do, and so I'll get a bag, and man, we'll just be scarfing them things down as quick as we can eat them. I love cashews more than peanuts or any other nuts, and it's
No, I was never so much of a peanut guy.
Yeah.
To be honest. No.
I love cashews more than these nuts.
But I do love. I do love. What do you call it? Peanut butter. You know, I do love that.
Well, yeah, I like peanut butter. Well, I guess you don't. There. Do y'all have any?
I don't
do y'all
eat
have
it
any?
that much, though, but-
Okay. Do y'all have a jar there that you can get with peanut butter and jelly already mixed in together? Have you ever heard of Goober?
No.
Oh man, but it's actually good, man. I've got a couple jars of it. I can eat some Goober. Yeah, peanut butter and jelly mix.
Goober.
Yeah, you put it in the refrigerator too. You put it in the refrigerator after you open it, so it's a little hard to spread, but it's good. Yeah. Ray said he tried to join. Yeah, I forgot to look at your message. You guys are still going. So there's still 7 people watching on his channel. He said at least.
That's crazy. Now I lost my fucking nuts, dude.
Now, do you use Restream or StreamYard? You use StreamYard, don't you?
StreamYard, yeah.
Okay. Yeah, so you wouldn't be able to do that. I mean, unless you. I mean, do you have Restream too, or only StreamYard?
No, I never tried it. I
wow.
looked into it, and
I used to mostly use StreamYard, and then I just said, "Well, why don't I try it one time?" And I've pretty much been hooked on it. You know,
I don't like.
since.
I don't like how it shares screen and how everybody always stays small, even when when you do it.
Uh-huh.
You cannot do real full screen, you know, on
Well,
StreamYard. Real full screen.
I could look. This is the only problem. See, this is what.
It always shows the chat, right?
Yeah. See that, but not now. See, that's just a quick.
This is way better. Yeah.
Yeah. See, that's but it's still cool to have the chat too. But yeah. Anyway, you can still make it big like this. Yeah. And I forget about that sometimes too.
Right.
So. Yeah. So now we'll just keep it like this for a little bit here. Look, I'm gonna wrap this up by 8:30 because coffee talk will be happening.
Yeah, I'm gonna do some groceries because just now I did some groceries with my mom, and of course I picked something along, here and there.
And I'll drop the link for everybody too for coffee talk. I know it's around here somewhere. Let's see. Come on, where is it? I saw it earlier.
It's already 3 o'clock.
Yeah, 8 o'clock here. Yeah, in the morning. Yeah. All right.
Okay, cool. I'm going out. Hey, thanks for having me on, dude. It was fun.
All right. Yeah, man.
Ray
I
again.
appreciate you. And we, like I said, we've done so many shows. It's unbelievable. So, yeah, we didn't probably need to get back to just doing them. Yeah. Here's coffee talk. I'm gonna and it starts in 23 minutes. So I'm gonna put that in the thing for them and probably play a couple songs and get out of here. Well, I hope you have a blessed day, Voynich. And yeah, man.
I will.
Do your thing. Somebody already dropped coffee talk in there. Ha. That's funny. Here
So
it is
already
again.
started, right?
There's the link too again. But thank you, Ray. I appreciate you.
Okay,
That-
cool for me. See you on the next one, dude.
Yeah, I'm on. Take care, brother man. All right. Okay, folks. We will go ahead. Let me get the screen share back on. Begin to wrap this show up make room for the next show, and that is Karen's show. Karen B. And here it is right here, Coffee Talk, 11 people waiting. Dun. So you can go sometimes for 2 or 3, 4 hours on Coffee Talk, and it's always some good people and good conversation and info. And so episode 49. Wow. So there you go. We'll see you guys over there shortly. Let me get another song ready here. Oh, it's hard for me to find all these songs. No. This is crazy. All right, well, we'll just play Paradox and Oxide.
I said we going Mandela. They said I'm just a daydreamer, dreaming with my head always motherfucking in the ceiling. But it seems that the shoes got that neck sense. Y'all ain't really fucking seeing y'all affected. But now you got 6 holes in your fucking face, man. What is you been sleeping? No one is mistaken me for logically frustrated. Cause now I know that there's always been 6 people seated. assassination. But of course, all the vets know vets go where it went. Logically, Frosty, he shouldn't be like this. Honestly, he should be cold as shit. Does he need a scarf? And what's the point of it? Be careful what you wish for in a matrix glitch. Where I'm fucking from, it wasn't like this. But at least it's nice to know I'm not alone in shifts. You shifty bastard, your wrists are tethered. Not even talking that quick, it's just a topic. You're lost in the facts since reality's hack, bitch. Like summoning demons with these dancing tactics, like Sam psychiatric. Blending semantics, losing your stars and stripes as the demons demanded. Running in circles, but to whose advantage? It's a sense from the creators while on Satan's sandwich. No longer get scared from Ricky Ricardo's laughter. In fact, I slap a bitch just to hear someone in the chatter. Like someone in a bar quoting it like it matters. Cause this isn't my home, it's explaining disaster. What the fuck could this be? Someone tell me, yo, can't say. Oh no, where the duck goes. I say going Mandela. Oh no, where the duck goes.
Excuse me. I should have muted after I hit that vape. Oh my goodness. I was hitting this vape here, which is got Hawaiian haze distillate in it. I put the Hawaiian haze in there myself in the cartridge. Whew. Very strong. When I took that super lemon haze distillate up there to Flattoberfest last year, man, everybody loved it. It hit hard. It tastes great. It's just good. Very good stuff. So we got 17 minutes until Coffee Talk with Karen B starts on your July 4th. So almost 48 years ago this day, I was supposed to be born on 4th of July, but I was 12 days late. And I'm glad I was, because I was born on the 16th, and it's an honor to be share a birthday with David Wise. So I always say, of course, FE and Wise up. Wise up. Yep. For David Wise. All right. So, let's see. I see you're live, Ray. Ray's the only one live on my feed with this show. Okay. Oh, what is this? An interdimensional performance of imagination. What in the world? This is put out by TED Talk. An interdimensional performance of imagination. Interesting.
This is
Stupid
Webflow.
one.
Meet
Both.
the design tool from the future. The most powerful visual.
Portal and things coming in from another dimension. I mean, this is all about CERN. This is ridiculous. Oh man.
Lately, I've been waking up in the middle of the
Who
night
makes
and my
this
heart's
shit?
just racing.
Sorry. What was that? Ay, ay, ay. I tell you. 10 minutes. 10 minutes. CERN and darkness. Everybody's talking about CERN. There's so much CERN talk. But that's good. Let's get to the bottom of it. Let's rule it out or stand up against it. CERN will attempt to break power records in 24 hours.
July the 3rd, 2022. Guys, you're looking at live images tonight from CERN. Again, it's the 3rd here, but notice in the top left at the timestamp, because the universal time is ahead of us by about 5 or 6 hours, depending on if you're East or Central, that it is July the 4th there at 0100 hours. Right now, 6:06 here, so they are technically 7 hours ahead of us in Central Time. What does that mean? That means they're saying on the 5th, which would be Tuesday to us, that they're going to run the highest power they've ever run at CERN. And you're going to see that it will actually still be the 4th here in the U.S. And why I'm not sure, but they are celebrating that on July the 4th, 10 years ago, they discovered the Higgs boson particle called the God particle. So they're celebrating that. Again, I'm going to put some links in here that you can go and actually watch the 2-day celebration, and then they're going to end it with cranking up CERN, they're saying, to the highest power they've ever used. And we're going to take a look at that article. But first, just so you understand what we're looking at here, this is live, and you're looking at 2-hour increments starting earlier of them running the blue and red beam, beam 1 and beam 2, very high. 2 hours, drop it down for about an hour, 2 hours, keep it up, 2 hours here, and it was actually one before that. And then the black line takes over. What the black line is the power that both of these beams generate. In other words, once they get it up to their level, we start seeing that power level increase. They have to get there and start doing their thing, and then the power gets up there. Right now, if you look at it, they are down. Nothing is overheated, but they're not getting a good injection from the beginning of the whole process, where they strip the electrons and stuff down and start the beams. And that's why you're seeing low levels on beam 1 and beam 2 and a short spike in the power, but now they're back very low. My concern, it's not really concern, but they're saying they're going to reach record levels of energy on the 5th, hour 4th. But the numbers are really, I think they're off a little bit, because I've seen that much power, and you guys have seen that much power before. And if you look at this, let me just kind of draw a line across here. This is 7 tera electron volts right there, which is 7,000 giga-electron volts. That's a little below the top of the scale. And so you can see they're nearly reaching that all day. But they want it sustained. But if you look back on about 2 or 3 videos of mine from CERN, you will see that they had sustained all of these blue and red lines, beam 1, beam 2, and the black line all the way across the board at this level. Just kind of draw it across here, make sure we're not getting too high right in there. And we're very close to 6.8, or if we're not breaking that, tera electron volts per beam. So you add that together, say if you had 6,000 giga electron volts, or 6 TeV, tera electron volts, each beam, as they come around, they're trying to get them to collide, you double that. So that would be, if you're getting 6 tera electron volts, you'd be getting 12 with the power from both of them. They've been getting stronger than that, even back in 2018 when they shut this down. Now, if you remember, we've looked at this particular chart several times, and a lot of times you'll see a beam in the middle, but remember, all of that's down right now. Your timestamp, again, they're in July the 4th at 1:12 UTC time. That's 1:12 a.m. in the morning there. Again, at 6:12 here, Central Time. That would be 7:12 on the East Coast. But there's no dots in here. There's no beams going right now. Now, let's go to what's called page 1, and it kind of gives you the last few hours of what we were looking at on the project page with all the spikes that we saw every 2 hours. But you can see that the black line is very low in power. The red line is at 0. The blue line is not even showing. What are they saying here? It says beams, bottom left, beam unstable in booster. Next scrubbing will be at, with 2 times 72 BPI. Now, beam is unstable in the booster. What does that mean? The booster is when, if I'm not mistaken, some of you guys may know more about this than I do, but again, when they are stripping back the electrons, protons, whatever it is that they have to create these beams and then supercharge them in this booster, they are unstable there. Maybe because they've been practicing really hard lately for this run that they're going to try to impress the world with. Now, will that be strictly for fundraising, or will it be in the sense that they know they're going to reach much higher power than what they're talking about? Because I've seen them spike at the power that we're about to read about. Let's go to...
Yeah, speaking of that, they did. I'd said it earlier that they ran the Large Hadron Collider in April for the first time in 3 years or whatever, and they ran it up to these speeds that they're almost max speed. But like he said, they've done it today or whatever. They're wanting to do it for a long time. I guess that gets them better connection with the dark side, because it's a big symbolic Ouija board that they make and work and consent it, and they wish, make their wishes, and the entities, the fallen angels, those types come to their beck and call. They come to answer them and guide them, I guess, whatever, but fool them, deceive them. So I don't know to what full extent what they're doing there, and what role it plays with the Mandela effect or anything else. But they took my whole life, time to build that facility, and they strategically built it over what we know to be apparently where the bottomless pit is, or the where Apollyon is trapped. And the fact that they're trying so hard to open up this portal, this trap where he's at right now, is very telling, especially with the Euphrates River now drying up, and it's prophesied that there's spirits under there that will be released if it dries up. And here it is drying up at the same time. They're trying their hardest ever to open up portals, as they say, portals to other dimensions. I think they've been doing that. I think they're ultimately, just trying to keep it open long enough to allow the thing to come through, Apollyon to come through, whatever. But they they believe in this stuff, even if you don't, and it's all satanic. It's all witchcraft, sorcery, alchemy that they're doing with the intention of bringing these fallen angels and entities into our dimension, and it's all been told to us that it would be. So like I said, you don't have to believe in the Bible. You can think whatever you want about it, but these people that run the world are using it as their playbook, and it's going to continue to look as if it is real, no matter what you think about it, or if it is real or not, because it's gonna certainly become real, as it is already, because of their actions. I'm not here to convince anybody to live in fear and start prepping and getting ready for war or whatever. I'm not trying to sell you anything, but I would appreciate if you would see the signs, and there's been so many. If you want to go all the way back to the blood moons that led up to the Revelation 12, verse 1 and 2 sign being fulfilled, on September 23rd, 2017, to the rest of the blood moons we've had, and, on and on and on. The changes in the sun, and, even you could say the changes in the moon, because it's changed too. It's an amazing time to be alive, and I think that Karen's about to go live. She hasn't yet, so let's see. I'm gonna hop off of here. Yeah, it says waiting for Karen to go live, and so y'all get on over there if you want to catch that show. I appreciate everyone that's been here for 5 minutes or 5 hours, whatever it's been I've been on. It's been an interesting show, and I try to be informative and entertaining, and mostly I'm giving you my opinion, and I'm giving you my my research, and what I feel led to share with you by the Holy Spirit, not unholy spirits. I believe that we are either led by a Holy Spirit, or we're led by, or we're certainly open to be led by unholy spirits, if we're not allowing a Holy Spirit, or the Holy Spirit to guide us to, anyway. All right. I hope everyone has a marvelous Monday, and wonderful week. I'll be back as soon as I'm ready to do another show, or I'm ready to join another show. I plan to be live next weekend if nothing changes with Awakened Saint and Brian Stavely. So I think that'll be on Awaken's channel or Brian's. I'm not sure, but I know we're supposed to do a show. So and that'll be, I think, what did I say, Saturday or Sunday? Let's see. Yeah, I can't remember. I think it's Sunday, next Sunday. All right. Again, thank you for being here, and God bless you all. Tommy here, Tommy out.